god, I'm alive! Imagine. How are we doing? How are we going, gamers? Oh, we got an ad break. I'm sorry to anybody coming in. They're real! They are real! I'm real! How you doing, Celeste? Good to see you. Also, congrats on the first, of course. Yeah, okay. So, first things first. I already pinned the comment, but this game is mature. If anybody is already lurking in chat who is not, I mean, if you're a minor, fuck off. Anyway, but but this game does contain references to suicide. Hopefully, Twitch doesn't snipe me for it, considering it's already marked as mature and my channel should be marked as mature anyway. So we should be good. But yeah, fair warning. There are strong themes in this game. I know nothing else. This is based purely off of what the box is telling me. I'm also gonna have to do a little bit of like fiddling. Because I haven't set up my cap card since I came back. So with the audio, I'm going to have to adjust that on the fly. So you'll have to bear with me on that. Twitch is cringe, you'll fistfight them if I get bonked. Yeah, look. For whatever reason, a lot of VTubers have been getting, like, smacked by Twitch moderation. Which hopefully shouldn't happen because I am small. I am teeny tiny. But yeah, fingers crossed. Which I just reminded I forgot to do a live notification on Twitter. Let me just do that real quick. But yeah, we're playing Emio. It's the newest installment in the Famicom Detective Club series. Which I've never played. So I'm intrigued because it seems like fun. I mean, I'm small. No. No, I am, as a streamer, I am small. As a human being, I am tall. I am tall and skinny as a fucking twig. Oh wait, I don't need my link. If I can fucking spell, that would be great. But yeah, I know literally nothing about this. Actually correct though, thank you, Ghost. Am I the tallest? Momo is like a centimeter taller than I am. One of my fucking foam panels just fell down. I gotta super glue these to the Velcro. 2 of them fell! Oh my god! I'm getting assaulted by foam. Uh... Uh... Yeah, I really cannot type today. What is hydrate? Drink some water. I actually should probably fill this up, but I will take a break in a little bit and do that. I think I still have a reasonable amount in there. I feel like this game is gonna have a lot of talking as well. I don't know if it's fully voiced or if I'm gonna be doing a lot of the reading. Link in bio. Alrighty. I'm sorry for the little bit of scuff. We are fine. Is it bully? Go freaking fill your water. I really just started. Listen, I was trying to make sure everything was working because, Ghost, you jinxed it. You fucking, or I probably jinxed it. Everything worked. It worked. It changed the overlay too. I'm so thrilled with that. Holy shit. Also, yeah, Ghost, you were right. I came back and my cap card was like, no capture devices found. Even though nothing had changed from when it was working. I hate so much. We can't have nice things in this household. But yeah, alright. I am going to fill up my water and then I'm gonna hit the go button. We're already like 5 minutes in and nothing has changed. I'm just talking. Yeah, L capture card. Yeah, I gotta get a new one. This one's been scuffed since I got it. Which like you're not supposed to have to plug it in and unplug it multiple times for it to start working. So I was thrilled when it actually worked, but then it decided no bueno. Call it a gotcha card because it never gives you the results I want. Yeah, real. Anyway, I'm going to be right back real quick. I'm not gonna... I'll fucking chuck you over to the BRB screen. Why not? You get to listen to some more pretty music, but different to my starting. So I shall return. I'm gonna fill up my water bottle, and then I'm gonna load up the game. Alright, I'm back. Everything is still working. We'd love to see it. I also stole a bite of food because hunger. Anyway. Oh, is it not catching the audio? Oh wait, no, it should catch the game audio. Oh yeah, it's fine. Cool. Oh my god! It's not loading. You guys get the music, but not the fucking... Oh my god. How do I fucking... There we go. There we go. We're all fixed. This music is kind of a bop. Why is it so cheery for a very, like, macabre game? Alright. Also, you have a job interview on Friday. I wish you the best of luck, Celeste. Alright, what settings do we have? Display speed, let's chuck that. Simultaneous? Oh, fuck yeah. Highlight terms, great. I think it's voiced. I think it's voiced. Excellent. Wait, did that save? Yes, it did. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Let's begin. Again, I know nothing about this game or this game series, so, oh boy. I love when the games load up with that warning. It's in Japanese! Oh! Well. Well. I wasn't expecting it to be Japanese audio. Well. Y'all can speak Japanese, right? Right? Y'all understand? Well, I guess that means, reading is required. Yeah, totally. Baka. Yeah. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. Just baka, urusai, ime. All the really informal, stuff you hear in anime. It was a nice day. The kind of view where you want to take a deep breath and savor the moment. Good morning, Mr. Utsugi. This is really pretty. I like the art. I'm ready for my workday at the Utsugi Detective Agency. So a Japanese word once, you're a master of the language? Yeah. You browse on Reddit and go on Rosetta Stone.
Yeah, ohayo.
Why is this so pretty? Ah, good morning. It's so weird to have to wait for the audio. I wonder if I can turn that off. Like the voice. Good morning. Nice weather, isn't it? Maybe we should tidy up. Open a window? He didn't object. So when I went to open the window, that's when... Utsugi speaking. How can I help you? I can totally read what it says on the windows. Oh yeah, totally. 100%. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Is that right? I understand. I'll be right there. What's going on? Who was that? That was Kamada, requesting our services. I'm heading to the scene, and you're coming with me. That sounds so ominous. Just like, you're coming with me. Yes, sir. Should be right. Prologue. A face. Also, I have no idea how long this game is. I'm assuming it's reasonably length. But who knows? Can I? I can! Alright. Apparently 10 hours? Alright, cool. So we got like 2 streams worth. Maybe 3 because I'm stupid. Mr. Utsugi drove us to a drainage pump station in Kofuku City. Kofuku City. Jesus. I don't have a choice. I tried turning the audio off, it doesn't work. Alright. Well. Wait! There's a voice volume! Let me... I'm so blind. Alright, cool! Now we don't have to deal with me waiting for them to finish and then rereading stuff. Oh my god. Let's fucking Phoenix Wright it. Ace Attorney it up in here. The game really said you will learn Japanese. Listen, just because I want to learn Japanese, does not mean it helps. Also, why is he taking fingerprints off of the grungy R gate? I see you in the background. What are you doing, sir? Also, I can't do voices. So, you're just gonna have to deal with my monotone R voice. You're from the Utsugi Detective Agency, right? Glad you could make it. Of course. Ah. Ask/listen. Alright. What's the situation? It's a body, I'm afraid. Got an anonymous tip this morning. Can do an anime boy voice, kinda. Yeah. Like, I could probably try and do voices, but I'm not confident enough in it. Alright. Is that it? Is that all you're gonna tell me? Oh, okay. The victim was young. I'd say middle school. You never get used to this kind of thing. Huh. He's wearing a school uniform. Local junior high. Beyond that, we don't have a confirmed ID yet. The victim was strangled. So asphyxiation. Ah! I love that. Time of death. Our best guess right now is around 9 o'clock last night. Alright. Observations? Our observations so far? Let me think about that. Alright. What if I ask you again? Oh. Nope, alright. Where's Mr. Utsugi? I could use some help with this guy. I love how there's no tutorial at all. It just kind of like throws you in. Mr. Utsugi is over there talking to the police. Let's just listen to what people have to say for now. Alright. Is there more? Forensics is on it. Alright. The victim could have been strangled with rope or a cord. Some kind of string. I'm sorry, but that's all the info I have about that. Oh, but there was another observation. Oh? Oh, what is it? Well, it's not every day you find a body, let alone one that looks like this. Like what? I get chills just thinking about it. Never seen anything like it before. So, I don't think I can describe it. You might just have to see for yourself. Oh, great. Where? Oh! Oh, we straight up got Ace Attorney, magnifying glass shit. Officer's mood seems pretty dark. I mean, so would yours. So would you if you found a child. Looks like they're collecting fingerprints. Yeah, I can determine that much. All the police don't have names, only numbers. Yeah, you got fucking first forensics, second police. First police. I wonder what's behind those trees. That is unimportant. Bicycle. That bike is in pretty good shape. I wonder if it's still rideable. Ah, yes, investigating a murder, and it's just like, that's a pretty nice bike. Hi, I'm police officer number 1, son. It's labeled Sasaki. Maybe it belonged to someone named Sasaki. Alright. Illegally dumped garbage. There's a lot of trash here. Some of the stuff doesn't even seem like it's broken. Alright. Weeds. It doesn't look like anyone has walked on the grass there. Okay. Fair enough. Can I look at the sky? I can look at the sky. It's still a nice day out. Oh god. It's like, anyway, the victim. Will you take me to see the victim? I shouldn't have said anything. Do you have the right kind of clearance for that? I might need to check with someone. Okay. On the other hand, I hate to bug them. You've done this before, right? You're letting me? Thanks, I appreciate your help. Just, you know, don't touch anything. Or anything like that. Nah, I'm gonna poke and prod the dead body. Hey, what are you doing? Huh? Hello? Hi. This is an active crime scene, officer. Your job is to keep the looky-loos out. No, you don't understand, Detective Kuze. This guy is supposed to be here. I pray you see the body and it just says, "Yep, they're definitely dead." I'll explain. Hi, my name's... Hold that thought. Let's find somewhere else to talk. Why do you... She looks so pissed off. She looks so pissed off. Alright. What did you say your name was? Please enter your first name. Great. Nope. My name is not... fucking... oh my god. Oh my god, Wraith is right there. Can you tell I've typed it a lot on my Switch? Yes. Please enter your last name. Well. Funny you should say that. I love having a, like... My name is Ligma Sugma 69420. I love having a, like, an actual name that can be split into a first and last name. It's great. Yes, I'm happy with this name. My name's Raiden Hakuryu. I'm here with the Utsugi Detective Agency. Wait, you're a PI? Yes? Who hired you? Well... Sorry, you're not getting out of this that easy. Answer the question. And then we got Remy using Vortex as his last name because he didn't think of one for his Sona. Well, I mean, technically Raiden doesn't have a surname either. Hakuryu is just White Dragon. So... His surname is literally just describing what he is. Alright, let's... Blue Eyes White Dragon. Yeah, literally. So, it sounds like you're about to ask me a question, but you still haven't answered mine. Oh my god. Fine. This detective seems pretty tense. I get the sense she's not happy about us being called in. Can I... How do I... Well? She's so tense! I bet if I looked closely, I could see the stress on her face. To be fair, I also wouldn't be happy if I got called into work and actually had to do my job. Yeah. Imagine having to do your job. I don't know how. Let me answer your question. I don't know how. Hello? It's not. Oh, there we go. So, fun fact, if you press B, it hides the text box. It doesn't get rid of it. It just hides it. You have to use A to actually progress. What even was that question? It was who sent us. Or, like, who called us in. Do I have to... This must be Detective Kuze. Seems like she takes crime scene security pretty seriously. Wow. I had to look at her. I had to look closely at her to progress. Ah, Kuze. I see you've already met our friend here. Oh, Inspector Kamada. Good to see you. You don't mind a little outside help on this one, do you? My god, the whole gang is here. I had to make eye contact. This is Mr. I cannot read. This is Mr. Utsugi, a private detective. And this is his assistant, Raiden Hakuryu. But sir! Utsugi and I go way back, don't we? It's just a shame we're reconnecting over such unpleasant business. It's a pleasure to meet you, Detective Kuze. I'm sorry to interrupt your good work here. That's okay. It's nice to meet you too. You know, it's the strangest thing, but I feel like we've met before. I don't think so. I haven't worked with any PIs before. In any case, I need to get back to the scene, Inspector Kamada. If you would excuse me. Okay, bye! Sheesh. Hey guys! What's going on? How we going? Ah, the poor kid was just in middle school. You hate to see it. Poor kid. She's surprisingly strict, no? Ah, but don't take it personally, Hakuryu. Bro, just call me Raiden. It's fine, we can be on a first name basis. Kuze is the best we've got, but she can be hard on the others. Herself, too. I hope she didn't rub you the wrong way, kid. No, sir, this is a tough situation. I get it. Kami, you're late! I don't... Here we go again. I'm very confused. What is happening? I'm very confused. So, what did you mean when you said, here we go again? Huh, I meant what I said. Oh. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Sorry I'm late, partner. The traffic was bad and I forgot my briefcase, so I had to go back and... Have you been drinking? You might be able to pull this with another partner, but not me. Well, we got to a crime scene, got stopped from seeing the body, stared at a woman for 5 minutes, and, I don't know from there, right? Aw, come on, give me a break. That man seems pathetic. I'm not gonna lie. Ugh, what a mess. Yeesh, she's really ripping into him. Sorry about that, kid. Nothing to do with you. I'm feeling a bit sorry for the other detective. Yeah. Where? Where am I looking? Second forensics expert! Oh my god! The officer is sifting for clues in the garbage. What are people thinking? Dumping their garbage here? If my partner showed up drunk, I also wouldn't be best pleased. Yeah, no. Yeah, do not show up to work drunk. That is never a good thing. Sign says illegal dumping is punishable by up to 5 years in prison or a fine of 10 million yen. And yet... That's... a lot. That's a lot of fucking money. The ground! Nothing here. Just the ground. Why? Wait, can I investigate the sky again? Still a nice day out. Alright. Where's the victim? Sorry, kid, that's out of the question at the moment. Alright. The surroundings. Man, Detective Kuze is not taking it easy on that other detective. Okay. It's not Kuze's fault, but she sure does seem off today. Tread lightly. Alright. Who is taking pics of tires? It's the second forensics expert. He's looking for evidence. Think. Didn't the first officer I spoke to say that the victim looked strange? Yeah. You should have guessed it was number 2, you thought it was number 3. No, not quite. Oh, my fly's down. Thanks for that. What? Huh? Bruh, alright. What do you got to say, Utsugi? Talk to him back at the office, alright? Yes. This isn't giving me a, like... She might yell at me if I bug her. I'm already stumped. Oh, wait! There's the first forensics expert again. I'm guessing we're inside the fucking dump. There's the second guy. Weeds. Inspector Kamada would know about the victim's condition. Oh. Okay. Well, I heard that the state of this victim is slightly disturbing. The idea of a man staring at 2 other men not speaking and then slowly putting his hands down to do up his fly is so funny. He's just like, ah, shit. Let's not draw attention to it. I'm gonna do this as subtly as possible. You could say that. That's part of the reason I've called Mr. Utsugi. Huh? What would that have to do with Mr. Utsugi? Anyway, I'm sure you'd like to get your eyes on him, and I'd take you right over, but I'm afraid that forensics is examining the body right now. It's been transferred. And, well, I'm not sure Detective Kuze would allow you two to get a look. Good old Kuze, following police procedures to a T. I got so fucking scared for a second because one of my fucking panels fell down again. And I thought it was Maz, like, bapping at my fucking headphone cable, but she's not in my room. I got jump scared by an acoustic panel. I have no words. Anyway. Let me just sit that to the side. We're doing great tonight. We're doing so well. Yeah. But look. Here's what I can share with you. This is how he looked when we found him. Oh! Great. My reaction exactly! Actually. Let's wrap this up for now. You good with that, Raiden? Yeah, I mean, yes sir, Mr. Utsugi. I'm sorry you had to come all this way. It's quite alright. Let's be in touch. That sure is a dead person. Reminder! This game is MA 15+. If you are not at least that, fuck off. Bro, too much auto-tune, calm it down. Oh, alright, cool. That's that, I guess. That sure is a bagman. Yeah, how you doing, Kay? It's good to see you. Chapter 1, The Urban Legend. Also, with what I was saying before, if you're not at least 15, fuck off. But if you're under 18, you shouldn't be here anyway. Staring at men and women. Yeah, you're right. You're chillin'? I'm glad to hear that. I'm so glad you're chillin'. Wasn't easy to look at the victim, was it? It never is, but yeah. Imagine being a child. Hashtag old gang. Oh my god. Ha! Old. Yeah. Points and laughs. Old. We got a few more details. The victim's name was Eisuke Sasaki. I can't read. Eisuke Sasaki. He was just 15. Still in middle school. Sasaki, the name I saw on the bicycle. As you heard, the official cause of death was asphyxiation by strangulation. The police suspect homicide. There were no signs of a struggle, which points to a surprise attack, or someone the victim knew. That's just me speculating, though. Thank God Sasaki was 15, otherwise he wouldn't be able to be in the stream. Oh my god. In any case, what I'm most concerned about at this point is that paper bag. Right, what do you think it means? The thing is, I've seen it before. It must have been 18 years ago. We had a rash of cases like this one. Victims found with paper bags on their heads? Exactly that. It's not something I thought I'd ever see again. It was 18 years ago, in Kofuku City. We had multiple victims. All young girls. All girls? You had a rash, bro, get some cream for it. Oh. Let's see. I believe we had 3 victims. All girls between the ages of 13 and 19. And the killer used bare hands. Manual strangulation. When we found them, they all had paper bags over their heads with smiling faces drawn on them. Oh! We couldn't establish any connection between the victims. They were all just around the same age. And I'm sorry to say, we never solved the case. Their killer is still out there. So we could be looking at... Yeah, it could be the same person. Oh man. 3 teenage girls strangled to death by hand. What a nightmare. All of the victims 18 years ago were teenage girls. Okay. Alright. I was talking about the current one, not the last ones. It's a lot to take in, I know. But do you have any thoughts on the case so far? What if I think? It doesn't quite add up. 3 female victims 18 years ago. And now a middle school boy? Poor Eisuke Sasaki. There are no voicemails. I'm just looking around the office. I'm just so distracted. I was. Oh, do I have... Okay. No? Oh, I didn't realize it was a new thing. And target a boy. Eisuke Sasaki. Yeah, I'm asking myself the same question. We have to consider the possibility that the previous victims all being female was a coincidence. We always look for a pattern, but we could be overthinking it. I wish we had a little more to work with. Still, I can't shake the feeling that there's a connection. I trust you've been keeping good notes. You never know when a seemingly trivial detail will make all the difference. I'm meant to be taking notes?! Well, we're fucked. My memory isn't good enough. Oh, okay. Thanks, game. We got it! We got the notebook, Celeste! Any important information you gather will automatically be recorded in your notebook. Excellent! I love that I don't have to think about it. To open and review your notes, move the cursor to open notebook and press the A button. Why don't you open your notebook right now? Let me see if you've got everything. Ah. Ooh. This is cool! Watch all the kids having gone to the same school and the police somehow missed it. Oh god. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay. Eisuke Sasaki, 15 years old, junior high student. A student at Minami Daison Junior High. The apparent victim of a murder. His body was found at a pump station in Kofuku City. Eisuke's cause of death was asphyxiation due to strangulation. It appears he was choked with a rope-like object. His estimated time of death was 9 PM. A paper bag with a smile drawn on it was found on the victim's head. The condition of Eisuke's body was similar to the victims of serial murders of girls 18 years ago in Kofuku City. All the kids slandered the killer's fave J-pop group online. That's the connection you're calling it. Kimiharu Kamada, 55 years old, Inspector. Inspector Kamada is lead on the Eisuke Sasaki case. He is apparently known Utsugi for a long time. Junko! Oh my god! Danganronpa reference. 26 years old, detective. Junko Kuze is a detective working on the Eisuke Sasaki case. Shunsuke Utsugi, 40 years old, private investigator. Director of the Utsugi Detective Agency. He has known Inspector Kamada from the police force for a long time. Me! I'm 19! Jesus Christ! I'm not actually. Not IRL, at least. Assistant detective! Yeah, an assistant detective at the Utsugi Detective Agency. Yo, you too? No way. Is that it? Is that all? That's all we have. Okay. I don't know. Maybe it is significant that we now have a male victim. This isn't gonna be easy. I hope you're prepared. I'm not, but... Hang on, is there something else that I can do with the notebook? No. Okay. Ah! Fucking... Get out of here. Nobody likes you. Anyway. Thanks, I only want the sluttiest viewers. Only the sluttiest for my community. Is there something else he said that I'm missing? Was there? Huh? Ah, that must be Ayumi. Roomst? Hi guys! She's cute. She has the dead mom haircut. Are you a mother? If you are, I'm so sorry you're going to die. You want the most premium Gucci x Nike collab expensive overpriced viewers? Don't! What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm not wrong! Hey Ayumi! Am I interrupting something? You both look so serious. Don't kill off the women! Utsugi and I told Ayumi everything we knew. You're joking, right? That's an urban legend. Haven't you heard of Emio? You know, the smiling man. They did it! Roll credits! That's it! They did the thing! That's it, that's the game. We're done. The smiling man? There's no music. The music is dead. Tell me about the smiling man, Ayumi. You might also hear him called Emio, a name that uses the characters for smile and man. Ah. Clever. Very clever. And it's an urban legend? Well, the story goes that a man wearing a paper bag with a smiley face on it appears in front of a crying girl. A paper bag with a smiley face on it? Are you serious? Yes, of course! Why are we slow zooming? So like I said, the smiling man appears in front of a crying girl with a paper bag on his head. And he says... "Aw, you look sad. But you don't have to cry anymore. After all, I can give you a smile that will last forever." And they always find the victim afterward with a paper bag on her head, just like the smiling man wore. I love how she looks like she could either be 16 or 30. I'm inclined to go towards, like, mid-20s. Like, right in the middle. Wow. Anyway, that's the most common version of the story. You said that's the most common version of the story, but what are some other versions? Well, some say that if you stop crying and smile at the smiling man, he'll walk away instead of killing you. But I've also heard that if you look directly at his face, he's definitely gonna kill you. So, smile and he walks away, look at his face and he kills you. Got it. I hate to tell you, killer, but paper bags are biodegradable. That's gonna be gone pretty soon. Oh, it's SCP-173! SCP even. So, an anime character, yeah, basically. It's always a crying girl, though. All versions agree on that part. Huh. Cracked it. Solved the case. You're welcome. Thank you. So the thing about urban legends... He's just been waiting to the side. Just waiting for, like, a chance to, like, chime in. Oh my god. Is that they're not all legends. Some of them hold a kernel of truth. He wants his, actually moment legit. For now, I'm treating this as valuable information. I'd say we have a lot of work to do. Let's split up and get to it. Oh, but first, I'd like you to take these. Fucking walkie-talkies? Are those? Cell phones! Cool! I mean, what is a cell phone if not a upgraded walkie-talkie? Please be in touch if there are any developments. Go on, take them. Those are bricks. When is this game set? I don't actually know. It doesn't say. The case is just like, one morning. Yeah, nothing is said about, when it's set. Oh my god, sorry. My fucking 1988 by the look of those phones. No, surely not. They're fine. They're just bricks. Oh my god, I have a take option now. Take what? Give me this one. Yoink. Late 80s to early 90s apparently. Oh, there you go. Thanks. We'll keep it close by. Yes, thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to go follow up on something. I'd like both of you to work together and decide the best way to split up your research. Understood? Yes, sir. Understood. Oh my god, they're both children, aren't they? She's gonna be like 19 as well, isn't she? Got it. See you later, sir. How old is she? Let me... Ayumi. She is 19! Look at that. An assistant detective at the Utsugi Detective Agency. Well, let me look at this. Emio, the Smiling Man, is a famous urban legend. Supposedly, the Smiling Man appears in front of crying girls with a paper bag on his head with a smiling face drawn on it. He tells the girls that they don't have to cry anymore because he will give them a permanent smile. Then he kills them. The story goes that Smiling Man leaves his victims where they were killed with the same type of paper bag on their heads that he wears. The story of the Smiling Man is eerily reminiscent of the real series of murders that took place 18 years ago. Some say that if you laugh when you meet him, the Smiling Man won't kill you. Others say if you see his face, he will kill you. I'm so glad that the notebook is comprehensive like that. It's so nice. Alright, let's... So, how do you want to tackle this, Ayumi? I think we should start by reviewing our notes and seeing if there's anything we can deduce. Good plan. Ah. You. So we have a victim, Eisuke Sasaki, discovered this morning. Based on what we know so far, I suspect homicide. I think you're right. Now, Eisuke was wearing a paper bag with a smile on it when he was found. And there's a certain similarity. Just like the Smiling Man. It's not just like it, it's like... I mean, I guess it is. It's just like the Smiling Man urban legend. Yes, I agree. But what if the urban legend is based on the actual murders that took place 18 years ago in Kofuku City? Nah, Kei clearly put on a paper bag and strangled himself to death. I mean, never fucking know. It's possible a horrible incident like that could have spawned such a morbid story, right? Still, we need to establish some sort of connection. The victim was a boy, right? That's right. And all three victims in the older cases were girls, according to Mr. Utsugi. Yeah, it doesn't seem likely that that was only a coincidence. It's probably relevant. That poor kid Eisuke, covered in one of those horrible paper bags. Honestly, what if he was playing a prank on his friends, they ran away, and then he somehow couldn't get the bag off and suffocated? Yeah. Something tells me it's not going to be that simple, though. Yeah. Is there anything else on your mind? That's not how paper bags work. Yeah, listen. Paper bags can restrict the flow of oxygen to a degree, but like I don't think that much. Also, there was a rope like burn around his neck. I wasn't at the scene of the crime, so I only know what you've told me so far. What am I missing? Oh, I should mention that we met the detective assigned to the case. Her name's Kuze. Utsugi seemed to recognize her from somewhere. Has Mr. Otsuki worked with her before? I'm not sure. I didn't ask. Huh. Well, where do we go from here? That is an excellent question. Where am I looking? Shelves. We've got to organize the shelves behind Ayumi. I mean, they look relatively organized. What do you mean? I cannot investigate anything else. What is it? Nothing. I'm just looking. Great question. I wish I had the answer. Well, maybe it's worth checking in with the police again. Forensics could have dug something up by now. Good idea. If it's alright with you, I think I'll try and find out more about the victim. Poor guy. That would be helpful, thanks. Oh my god, we can travel! We can move! Alright, see you later. Good luck. Oh, before you go. I know today has been hard, but you're doing a great job. I'm proud of you. Thanks. It means a lot to hear that. At least someone is proud of me. I mean, thanks. Okay, I'm off. See you later. Damn, it's gonna suck when she dies. Here's hoping she doesn't, you know. Fingies crossed and all that. I wonder if Inspector Kamada is even here. I should try talking to someone nearby. You, police officer. I'll check with that officer. She's not a mom, don't worry. Yeah, she's only 19. Alright. Excuse me, I'm sorry to bother you, but can you help me out? Hello, sir. How can I help? What's going on? Do you know if the inspector is available? You must mean Inspector Kamada, right? Oh, yes, sorry about that. Actually, where do I know you from? Haven't we met before? The officer doesn't have a number. How do we know which one they are? We have to guess. So familiar, but... She seems to think she recognizes my face. How do we know each other? Excellent question. You're so familiar, but... Game, you're gonna have to help me out. You're gonna have to help me out here. She looks pretty sharp in her uniform. Why are you staring at me? Why are you staring so intently? I can't investigate anything. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is. Hello, yes? What are you looking at? I'm trying so hard. Let's not do that now. Game, you gotta throw me a bone here. What do you want from me? No sign of Inspector Kamada, unfortunately. I'm so confused. Where? Is there something on her person? No. What if I just look at her again? She looks familiar. Try engaging multiple times? Yeah, no, it's the same. Let me look at... God damn it. She's... Fuck off, game! Right? What the fuck was that? I had to select her face specifically. Also, my child is screaming at my door. Hold up. Ow. Hello. Hourly interruption. Ay, ay, ay. Hey guys, welcome back to Ride and Stream. Today we're just staring at people. I have to just keep making eye contact with people. That's what I've learned. I gotta make eye contact with people, and then the game progresses. It's you! Huh? Yes, that's me. And you are? With the Utsugi Detective Agency. That's right. Oh my god. The fucking Maz. Are you good, kid? What are you doing? What is happening? Eye contact. Ew. Game would never work in modern day context. Yeah, right. I'm sorry. You looked familiar, but I don't remember your name. Oh, that's alright. I'm Raiden Hakuryu. Hello. Maz has decided to grace us with her presence. Got a brief intermission while I take my industrial out. Alright, there we go. Of course! Great to see you, Raiden. Oh, thank you for the wave. It's been a while. Did you transfer to this precinct? I mean, I should have recognized you right away. I suppose it was the glasses that threw me off. Maz, please stop rubbing against my mic arm. For the love of God, you are- oh my god. You are so sweet. Stop. Just settle on my lap, please. Oh, right. I usually wear contacts. And yeah, I transferred here a while back. I remember her being a pretty sharp investigator. Maz, fucking stop. She's purring. Oh, right. Inspector Kamada did mention that someone might be coming by. I suppose it's you. I'll go see if he's available. I love how we recognize her, and yet she still doesn't get a name. She's still just a police officer. Oh my god, I can hear her purring. She's so She's so happy. She's so satisfied to be on my lap. Well, is this the supposed PI? Who's this? Oh, it's the guy Kuze was yelling at this morning. Just kidding, buddy. But, Inspector Kamada is busy right now, so I've been assigned to help you out. Oh, thanks. The name's Daisuke Kamihara. The Daisuke Kamihara. Am I supposed to know who you are? You can call me Dice if you want. Most people want. You don't like him? Why not? Okay. Well, I'm Raiden Hakuryu. I'm with the Utsugi Detective Agency. He's trying too hard. He's gotta make up for his fucking fumble this morning. Let me use my brilliant intuition to deduce why you're here. Scoping out that murder, right? That's right. Normally we'd give your team a little more space, but the case is already so unusual. Don't even sweat it. I'm your guy. Hit me up. I'll tell you anything. And I mean anything. I don't know if that's something you should boast. I meant about the victim. Although, sure, I'll take personal questions too. Oh my god, he's stupid. Why is he like this? You'll hit him up, HSR Trailblazer style with a baseball bat? No! Ow! Maz, you fucking dipshit. You're an idiot. You know not to jump off that side of my chair. You just ripped my fucking headset off. Anyway, she's lucky it didn't hit my helixes. Anyway. Why is he like this? Oh. There's a log! Oh my god, legendary. Sorry to jump in, but you're gonna need to take this conversation somewhere else. Oh. Fine. We can follow procedure if you insist. Thank you so much. Right this way, boy detective, to the fabulous interrogation chamber. Is this guy for real? And really, boy detective? Well, maybe I can get something useful. Jesus Christ. Help yourself. Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, thanks. I could use some tea. Yeah, enjoy it, bro. She never makes fresh tea for me. I wanna slap him. It's like, pull yourself together. I'm watching Maz. He's making your hair stand on it? No! Oh my god. Maz has been banned. Your arm hair is positively rigid? Hey, yo! I know something nope. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. You can infer what I was gonna say. Right. You were gonna say erect? Alright, let's fucking talk to this guy. So, about the case. Right, right. Not like you came here for tea, huh? Right? Am I right? Fine. Where do you want to start? Oh my god, everything. You already have a few details, right? The victim's name and age? That's right. His name's Eisuke Sasaki. He was only 15 years old. I visited the scene this morning. Yeah, I saw you there. And I saw you there, getting verbally spanked by Detective Kuze in front of everyone. So the kid apparently rode his bike there. We recovered it at the site. That's right, I saw a bike with the name Sasaki on it. Yeah, it was mixed in with all that garbage. Such a shame, it's a pretty nice bike. Look at you noticing things. Real detective shit. He's so fucking stupid. How are you a cop? How? Well, I mean, you're still not a real detective. That would be me. How are you a detective? Don't give me the fucking colon 3 face. Put that away. Great. Look, I act brash, but I am pretty torn up about that kid. Okay. They're telling us it was around 9 PM last night. At that time, it would have been pitch black out there. No streetlights at all. Great murder spot, obviously. Oh my god. Your leading theory about this game is that this fucker has a degradation kink and he likes doing shit in public. Holy shit! Oh god. He does kind of look like the type, huh? I've already read that. We still don't know why the kid would have been out there at that time, of course. Alright, that's the same. Scene of the crime. We found the body at the pumping station. Deserted location, you know? You know. You were there. I think it was one of those early morning joggers that found it. Joggers. Always finding bodies. Yeah, what's up with that? Why is that a cliche? Just go for a morning run and come across a body. I mean, you saw the place. Dirty old pump station, tucked in the trees. We still have no... yeah, it was... But we haven't ruled out that someone driving by may have seen something. It's right next to the road. Alright. I mean, it's crazy, right? Would I have gone out there as a middle schooler at that hour? Probably not. This whole thing is depressing. What could that kid have been doing out there? I'll take the tea. Cheers. Eh? Not bad, right? Bet you don't get to enjoy tea from a beautiful lady often. Well, I prefer men, but you know, it's alright. Yeah, it's good. Hits the spot. Fresh tea. And she didn't bring me a cup. I'll ask for one in a little bit, I guess. Huh. I'm guessing he's gonna get a no. I can't wait. Bro! I should keep listening to Detective Kamihara. Alright. What more do we know? Make your own Make your own tea, goddamn tea, asswipe. Yeah, you're right. Also, you are getting sniped by Automod tonight. As you know, the victim had a paper bag over his head when we found him. Not just any paper bag, right? It had a smiley face on it. Yeah, it's creepy as hell, man. And the bag was all dank and old, too. Ugh, I'd die. This is why you become a mod in most Twitch chats you go in. Is that a formal request, Celeste? What do you mean by dank and old? Ah, forensics is taking a look now. I don't know, it just looked gross to me. But we'll see what they find. You know what? You know what, Celeste? It's not mod rights, but you should and also there we go. Enjoy. That should allow you to bypass. Yeah, so did you hear that there were some murders like this a while back? I did. You're talking about the young girls who were killed 18 years ago? Yeesh. Like you already know everything. That's our boy detective. You're so welcome, Celeste. This guy keeps pushing that button. So I guess you already knew that those victims had paper bags with smiley faces too, Mr. Smarty Pants. Bro, can you stop talking down to us? Thought so. Anyway, that's obviously gonna figure into the investigation. Right, well, it's a complicated case. So riddle me this, boy detective. All those victims were girls, and serial killers love their patterns. But our victim is a boy. You don't know that? What if they were trans? What if they were trans femme and they just didn't know it yet? Pattern still applies. Strange, isn't it? Yeah, it is. But there's another major difference between those victims and ours that I bet you haven't thought of. Care to hazard a guess? Well, they were strangled differently. This one was with a rope or some cable, the others were bare hands. Assuming the victim's gender, he's a beta cuck. Oh. They were strangled differently. Survey says, you're right. Huh. Maybe you are a full-grown detective after all. Stop looking so smug. Asshole. The victim could have been strangled with a rope, or a cord, or yup, I didn't read that, it's fine. The previous victims were killed barehanded, but Eisuke Sasaki was strangled with a rope or string. Ding ding ding! There was no murder weapon 18 years ago. Pretty big difference if you ask me. We're obviously going to be taking everything into account, including those murders from 18 years ago. Okay, well, nothing more there. To be fair, it is 18 years apart. Maybe the killer doesn't have the same grip strength as they did in the past. I mean, yeah, you're right. You want to talk about 18 years ago, huh? Why? Were you even alive at that time? Wow! Bro! You are the most condescending asshole! Like, oh yeah, we're gonna be taking into account, like, shit from 18 years ago, for this case. Oh, but you want to talk about the cases 18 years ago? Were you even alive? Like, what does it matter? Like, bro, I want to slap this guy so hard. I'm gonna slap him across the face. Maybe punch him. But like... God, he's an asshole. I mean, technically, I was 1 year old. I knew you were a baby, and here you are, a full-fledged private investigator. Maybe I should have been a PI. Must be cool to not have to play by the rules. Kneecaps are a privilege, not a right, and by God do I want to take his privileges away. He had me in the first half. I was like, oh my god, he's a stupid fucking himbo. I almost liked him, but now, no, he's a condescending asshole. You knew he'd be an asshole? Yeah. Listen, I gave him benefit of the doubt. Trust your judgment? Yeah, alright. I trust you now. I'm sorry. A certain someone wouldn't be breathing down my neck all the time. Not down my deck. Hey, I'm serious. You think your boss would take me on? No. So, about that mod thing. Wait, do you remember anything about that case from 18 years ago? Yep, I was in elementary school and it was all over the news. The victims weren't much older than me. I wasn't worried about it, but the school and everyone's parents sure were. They made us walk to school in groups, and they had a whole neighborhood watch thing going. It was like we were in a parade. Ridiculous. Really? No, not really. It's called a metaphor. Try to keep up. Bro. Anyway, every day we'd gather in the gym to make sure we were all there. Sometimes one kid would be missing. Boy, did that cause a panic. Well, sure. Yeah, sometimes it was me. I could hear them all yelling out for me and scrambling everywhere looking. Bro! Yeah, sounds super annoying. Bro's peers were dying and he was like, not a big deal. What is actually right? Right? Like, what the fuck? Of course, some parents would just pick their kids up from school to avoid it all. When I think back, I guess I was pretty sheltered. Sorry to all the teachers I annoyed. Anyway, since all the kids were safely inside before sundown, I guess we didn't give the killer anyone to kill. Huh. Maybe I should workshop that joke. Why are you making jokes about this? What is actually- Bro, you need therapy. You know, I really don't remember the whole paper bag part of the story. Oh? Yeah, I mean, it's been 18 years. I guess I just forgot. But it was pretty shocking. How could I forget that? Paper bags? Really? I feel like I would remember that. Oh. That tea hit the spot. I feel kind of bad that she didn't bring a cup for him, though. No, don't. He's an asshole. He deserves it. If he was in elementary school 18 years ago, how old is he? Late 20s, I want to say? Or like early 30s? Honestly, if he were in your class and went missing, you wouldn't be upset. wonder how old he is. Do I need to make eye contact? He looks like an experienced detective. Maybe a bit young, but still. He's a real oddball. You could fucking say that again. I wonder if he's heard the Smiling Man urban legend. I'd say he's old enough to have heard it. Detective Kamihara, are you familiar with the urban legend known as the Smiling Man? Did you say the Smiling Man? I did. You know, like a man who's smiling. They call him Emio sometimes. I don't know. What's the story behind it? I explained the whole thing to Detective Kamihara just the way Ayumi explained it to me. Whoa. I see what you mean about the similarities between that story and this case. Is there any connection? It could just be a coincidence, couldn't it? Did I sound like I was deducing something awesome just then? I did, right? No. Maybe? I guess. I totally did. Anyway, joking aside, that's definitely something to think about. So, thanks for sharing. You're so welcome. I'm filing that away. Yeah, the Smiling Man legend is pretty similar to this case, and to the murders from 18 years ago. Urban legends, man. Celeste! I'm sorry, I can't help you. You're on your own, King. Alright. Is there nothing else? Observations. Nope. Hello? You're being gassed! I'm so sorry to hear that. Not the most relaxing setting for a cup of tea. Can I just keep taking the tea? Why is he making it so tense in here? He's dead silent. What's up with that? That's a pretty grim face he's making now. RJ just left. You bet it was him that see you next Tuesday. What? Huh? You bet it was him that see you What does that mean, Celeste? I'm stupid. Do I have to examine his face again? See you next Tuesday. I don't know if that swear is too bad. Oh! Right. I see. I get it. I was so confused. I was like, what do you mean? Yeah, no, that tracks. Why is he staring at me like that? So intensely. He might have an observation to share. Maybe he's more of a detective than I've given him credit for. Observations? Have I ever heard people say it before? No. I've seen the see you in the NT, like the Northern Territory, which is a great slogan for the state. You know, now that I think about it, there's one other thing we haven't considered. Go on! Well, it's just the officer who was just here. Seemed like she kinda liked you, didn't it? I'm jealous. What are you on about? What are you... She's hot, right? A woman that hot and she wears a police uniform? Now that's a legend. Bro, fucking put your dick away. Put your dick away. Get your mind out of the gutter. She was literally just being nice, right? I'm also gay. Fuck you. Oh boy. I'm so glad she transferred to this division. Stop being creepy about it. No. No. Wow. Yeah. I love... Why is there no audio all of a sudden? That's why they call me... Is it just... Hang on. Okay, the game is just silent all of a sudden. The music is gone. That's why they call me Dice. I sure am a lucky bastard, I tell you. Kami! What? Oh, hi there, ma'am. Didn't see you there. You think he's the killer? Oh my god. Could you fucking imagine the plot twist? Ma'am? What's that supposed to mean? What are you two blathering about? Do your job! We've got a murder to solve! No, it's not what you think! I mean, maybe it is. This guy won't shut up about how hot our coworker is. How dare you! He's all, ooh, and the uniform is the piece de résistance. What? Anyway, I'll get back to work. Toodles! Have fun, buddy. There's no way he's not into decoration. He's leaving just like that? Sorry about that. Anyway, sorry about this morning as well. Oh, okay. I guess I haven't really introduced myself. I'm Detective Kuze. Junko Kuze. Investigation Division 1. Nice to meet you. Oh, I'm from the Yotsugi Detective Agency. Right in Hakuryu. Sorry to bother you this morning. No, it's my fault. I didn't realize the inspector had called you guys in. It's no problem at all. That said, don't get in my way. Understand? She sure is you at that point. Celeste! Cease. Oh, right, of course. So, sorry, I have work to do. Excuse me. Bye! And she's gone! Great, well, maybe I should ask if Inspector Kamada is still busy. Just in case. The uniform is the piece de resistance. Celeste, do not use his words against me. What's this? Come on, just one cup, okay? Why don't you brew it yourself? Ugh. It's Detective Kamihara. I just really want you to brew it for me. God, he's fucking pathetic. Can't believe he's begging like that. It's for the good of the investigation, trust me. Oof. Oh, hey, boy detective! You really leaving already? Okay, bye, I guess. Took that one on the nose. Shrug it off, Dice. You You saw all of that? Unfortunately. Yeah. But I have some unrelated questions. Alright. Let's find somewhere to talk. So, were you able to get some info from Detective Kamihara? Yeah. More or less. I was wondering if Inspector Kamada is available. I'm sorry, but I'm told his meeting is running long. Ah, I see. Maybe I should come back tomorrow. I wanna fucking... about Kamihara. I've worked with a lot of detectives, but that one... well, he's something special. The only info I got is that Dice is a sleazy little piece of shit. Yeah. You might not want to follow in his footsteps, if you catch my drift. Noted. Yeah. You've grown up a bit, haven't you? Hello? What the fuck does that mean? Have you gotten taller too? Alright. To the detective agency. If you'll excuse me, I should head out. Please give Inspector Kamada my thanks for his help. Sounds good. Safe travels. Oh no, I'm so sorry. You're being railroaded into a straight relationship. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. No. I think we're... Celeste, I think we're fine. She doesn't even have a name. She's just police officer. Surely that means we're safe, right? Hello, I'm back. Ah, welcome back, Raiden. Welcome back. Welcome back. So, how did it go today? Well, I went to the precinct to see what I could find out. But Inspector Kamada was in a meeting all day, so I spoke with Detective Kamihara instead. Is that so? Well, thanks for tracking someone down. Celeste! Celeste, please! Ayumi, what about you? Sure! Well, I went to see the victim's family. The Sasaki family was very nice and welcoming. I felt like it was a good family home. You're a bisexual mess, Leviel. No, I will not. I refuse. And considering their terrible loss, they were so generous with their help. They really want to know what happened. It's just senseless, you know? Eisuke wasn't in any sort of trouble. It's just a regular kid. It's just... Just what? Well, his family said when he came home that night, he locked himself in his room. They said he'd never done anything like that before. They weren't sure what it was all about. He wasn't responding, so they were about to try unlocking the door, but... At around 8 PM, his mother heard a noise at the front door. She went to check, and... Oh. It was Eisuke, still wearing his school uniform, holding a telephone receiver. Huh. So he hadn't been in his room after all. He dropped the phone in surprise when he noticed her. Then he locked himself in his room for real. I wonder who he was talking to. Yeah, great question. His family didn't know. Have I ever seen the tea consent video? I absolutely have seen the tea consent video. Unconscious people don't want tea. Anyhow, it seems as if he snuck out again after that without his family noticing. Have I ever seen the parody of it? I don't think I've seen the parody. I've seen the original, for sure. And that's all I have for now. I'll keep digging. What in the world happened to this poor kid? You know, I've been digging into the cold case from 18 years ago a bit more, and I'm concerned. You see, the police never made all the details public, in particular the use of paper bags. Oh, so that's why Detective Kamihara didn't remember anything about it. Do you know why they withheld that information? Well, I have an idea, but it would be better to speak to Kamada himself about it. I understand. Regardless of the reason why, if the police didn't release those details at the time, then it seems a bit of a stretch to assume that the case is connected to the Smiling Man urban legend. But the legend almost has to be connected to the current case, doesn't it? In some way? Well, I think I do need to fully understand the urban legend if I'm going to solve the case. You just found the video, you're gonna send it to me? No wases. You specifically? Well, yes. I'm fascinated by the case of the Smiling Man, and I want to take a deeper dive into it. Now then, I'd like to have the two of you review what you learned from today's research. You got it. Shall we, Raiden? Let's review! So, we have a victim, Eisuke Sasaki, who was found with a paper bag on his head with a smiley face on it. A series of similar crimes took place 18 years ago. Yes, that's right. Precisely. The case from 18 years ago involved 3 murders. All the victims had one thing in common. All of them were teenage girls. It's so terrible to think about. So the killer from 18 years ago was never caught. And the information about the paper bags was never made public. So only a handful of people know about it. The killer, the families of the victims, the police who were investigating, and whoever found the bodies. What does it all add up to? Do you have any thoughts based on the info you have so far? Well, I suppose what I can say at this stage is... Can we throw shade immediately? Throw shade on dice, you beg. Something seemed off about... No, because he was in fucking, middle school. I don't think so. Does this game have multiple endings? He snuck from classes though. True. He did, yes. However, I don't think someone in fucking, like, elementary school would have the physical strength to strangle people. Surely, right? But, like, it'd be funny. He's high-key creepy towards what he is. But then why if he is the killer, why would he suddenly fucking change his target? You know? Oh, I can't go back. Well. You'd never heard of the urban legend. Really? I mean, it's just a feeling. Playing Cult of the Lamb. That's nice. Sounds like that's a wrap for on our investigation for the day. It feels like we're comparing notes. Feels like comparing notes really helped. We're working together well. I agree. I'm counting on both of you. Alright, let's split up and continue the investigation tomorrow. I'll head to East ASK's middle school and see what I can learn. Oh, that was Ayumi. Whoops. I think I'll see what else I can get from the police. Excellent. Good luck out there. Chapter 2. The Disappearance. Bro, are you feather dusting your car? What is happening? Thanks for taking the time to meet, Inspector Kamada. Oh, Hakuryu. Sorry I wasn't available yesterday when you stopped by. It's alright, you're incredibly busy. What if you have a few minutes now? Yes, of course. You can ask me anything, but let's head to the back room first. Am I gonna get tea again? Point right, point left. Can I have some more tea? So, what's the latest on the investigation? Any more info on the victim? Well... I'm afraid we don't have much new info, but forensics is still taking a look at that paper bag. Okay. I mean, I guess it was early yesterday. I was like, why is it taking so long to look into that? Let me just... My lips are really dry. And I don't know why. I heard that the paper bag itself seemed like it might have been old. Is that true? I really can't say until we get the results, but we'll know soon enough. We're waiting on the results from forensics about how old the paper bag is. Right? Cool. Observations. This is just a difficult case. I keep pressing B, thinking that it's gonna skip the text, but instead it just hides the fucking dialogue. They still don't know how old that paper bag is. Let's find out why they didn't tell anyone about it 18 years ago. I understand that you kept the paper bag a secret in the previous case. Is that right? That's right. I was in charge of the investigation and it was my call. I see. And we had a good reason. It was a big scandal anyway, but if all the bizarre details had leaked... Well, just seemed best not to rile folks up about details. Could have slowed down our investigation. Trying not to rile up folks up. Like I said, we kept details secret. Don't need people freaking out and slowing down the investigation. I showed you the photo of the victim with the paper bag, right? If that got out to the public, there's a chance someone would try to copy it. Fair. My understanding is that we never caught the killer who committed those crimes 18 years ago. Is that right? Yeah, still haunts me to this day. Hell, since the cat's out of the bag, let me share a few other shameful secrets with you. Please, go on. Well, in addition to the 3 tragic unsolved murders, mind you, we worked that case hard. I didn't want to see any more lives lost on my watch. But something else slipped through our fingers. Oh? Yeah, we had a missing person. A young boy. Ah. His name was Makoto Kuze. Kuze, you said? Fucking my nose is so unbelievably itchy for no goddamn reason right now. It is driving me up the wall. I have been trying to ignore it and like subtly itch it to get it to stop, and it just, it won't. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. I don't know why it's doing this. I haven't eaten anything. Like that I have an allergy. Oh my god! Fuck off. Honor. Okay, there we go. Stop this behavior, bot. No one asked. Not a single person. Literally. Let me... How do I... I don't know how to add blocked phrase. Like, blocked phrases. I'll do that after stream. Makoto Kuze, so are you saying... Yeah, it's exactly what you're thinking. He's Detective Kuze's older brother, 6 years older. He was 14 years old when he just disappeared. I personally suspect he was murdered by the same person. It was a tremendous blow to my team. Fortunately, we never did find another victim in a paper bag like that until now.
Some bits to buy some cheap followers /J.
Thank you for the 20 biddies, Celeste. I gotta make my alert box a little bit bigger. Actually. Because it is small and unobtrusive. Why did it... You know what? I don't know why it appeared over there. It's fine. It's fine. It's so fine. We're fine. Ah, there it is. Alright. I'll have to adjust that after stream as well. Unfortunately, we never found poor Makoto either. To this day, he's considered a missing person, but I think it's possible, even likely, there's a connection. It certainly is strange. For some reason, after the disappearance of Makoto Kuze, the serial murders of young girls stopped. Ah! We're not sure why, but Fortunately, we haven't seen that sort of crime since then. For the record, there have been no new murder victims like this since Makoto Kuze went missing. Oh, there's another thing I should mention. We had a suspect at the time, but he disappeared shortly after the first murder. Right after the first murder? Yeah. So there were 2 disappearances back then surrounding our case. It feels like everything is connected, but we still have a few missing pieces, you know? A missing man. My fucking nose. Ah! Hydrate and stretch. Oh my god. Ugh. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. Delicious. Crunch them gosh darn bones? Oh, I will. You should have heard my spine crack like a fucking glow stick when I got home today. Fucking, I sat on a chair, like, twisted my back to, like, get the cracks, and it was, yeah, it was literally, like, both sides up and down. It was so satisfying. Ugh. Stretchy stretch. Ever been able to crack your back properly and you sob? No, you just have to get someone to, like, walk on your back. She'll be right. Do you have any more info about the man who went missing? I suppose so. Turns out that he knew the first victim from the serial girl murder case. The serial girl murder case. That's the intonation. They had apparently been meeting up frequently. Anyhow, the same day the body of the first victim was found, we found a disturbing amount of blood in the man's apartment. Oh! Literally! Oh! Me and the protagonist are just the same fucking person. We have the same reactions to everything. We thought that perhaps the man was injured in some kind of altercation relating to the murder. It's also possible that he himself is the killer. But he's still missing, along with the truth. I'm afraid we weren't able to establish a connection between him and the series of murders. The man's whereabouts and connection to the case both remain unknown. I still can't figure it, all these years later. I'm not voicing that. Gesundheit. Sorry about that, it's a little dusty in here. See, these cold cases sit in files, gathering dust over the years. 18 years is a lot of dust. I've been sifting through the archives for any information that might help us out with this case. And soul of the dust. Great. So there were 2 missing people involved in the case 18 years ago. One was a man who apparently knew the victim. They found blood in his apartment after he disappeared. And the other was Detective Kuze's brother. Makoto Kuze has been missing this whole time. I wonder if Inspector Kamada ever met Detective Kuze as a child. I've known Detective Kuze since she was a kid, but I don't think she remembers me much from those years. She sure has grown up, though. She's tough and sharp as a tack. Great detective. It's just... Just what? I think Kuze is working a bit too hard. Feels like she's tense all the time, always pushing. It's gotta be tough. A brother gone missing from a young age might be weighing on her. Yeah, you fucking think? That's probably why she became a cop. Ah, but what do I know? I'm no shrink. Kuze's already on the Sasaki case, as you know. She's the best we've got, reliable and always gives her all. Eisuke's case. Is it possible that Eisuke was killed by the same person who killed the others 18 years ago? Well, we can't rule it out, but we should also consider the possibility of a copycat. However, since certain details about the crime were never made public, a copycat is pretty unlikely. Then there's the matter of the victims. Why target girls, then a boy now? And there's one more critical difference. Do you know what it is? They were killed in a different manner. The paper bag was made of a different material! It wasn't paper! They were killed in a different manner. That's right. You seem to have a pretty good handle on this case already. Can you fucking wipe your nose for the love of God? As you said, the serial murders were committed barehanded, while Eisuke was strangled with a cord. Of course, a killer could deviate from his modus operandi in the heat of the moment. We can't rule that out. And if we are chasing the same perp, he's now 18 years older than he was. Maybe his methods changed over time. I see. I have to wonder if there's a connection to the cold case from 18 years ago. So the paper bag might be the only common factor. It all seems like it's coming back to that Smiling Man urban legend. And come to think of it, has Inspector Kamada heard of the Smiling Man? Good question. Oh. I'm going to rip my nose off and throw it in the bin. I don't know why it does this. By the way, are you familiar with the urban legend known as the Smiling Man? The Smiling Man? No, what the hell is that? Well, it relates to the paper bags you found on these victims. Paper bags with smiley faces on them. A man with such a bag on his head would appear in front of a crying girl and threaten to give her a smile forever. The victims are said to be found in the same type of paper bag with a crude smiley face drawn on. Are you serious? That's a real urban legend? Yeah. This Smiling Man thing. It sure does seem like those murders could have been the inspiration behind it. But you said that the information about the paper bags was never made public, right? That's right. It would have been irresponsible. But, you know, there are a lot of people at a crime scene. The paper bag thing could have leaked. I wouldn't rule out a connection. It could even be the reverse, that the killer was copying this legend. Ugh, this whole thing is such a mess. Well, it's getting late. I should get back to the investigation. I should probably excuse myself as well. Let's head to the scene of the crime so I can take a look at the spot where the body was found. But first, was there anything I forgot to ask? I don't think so. Was there? Nope. There's just something about this case, though. She's heavily invested in it. Understandably so. Alright, I think we're good. At the scene of the crime. Detective Kuze is taking this case personally. Which means poor Kamihara must be suffering more than ever. Oh, speaking of, he helped you out yesterday when I was busy, didn't he? Oh, yes, yes. Good. I know he can seem careless, but he's actually a fine detective. He's pretty sharp and intuitive. Just don't ask him to fire a gun. Wasn't gonna. Yeah, anyway, he's interesting. Sorry to keep you. Interesting is one word for it. By the way, how old are you now, Hakuryu? That's an interesting question to throw at me at the very end of a conversation. I'm 19, sir. So you wouldn't have heard about those previous murders at the time they were committed. No, that is correct. No, sir. Just trying to learn everything I can now. That's good. You need to immerse yourself to try to understand. Sorry. I'm glad to hear you're approaching this investigation with the right attitude. And I'm hopeful that you'll bring an outsider's perspective to it. Might be the key to our solve. Yes, sir. I'll do my best. Good. I'm counting on you. Yes, sir. Where are you headed next, by the way? Well, I was wondering if I could take another look at the crime scene. Do you mind? I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Ha, just pulling your leg, rookie. You're part of the Yotsuki Detective Agency, so you get full access. Oh, thank you. Some locations may be taped off, but you can ignore that. Go ahead and investigate. Just, yes? Don't tell Kuze. Alright, duly noted. We're not telling Kuze. Oh my god, real detective shit! Here's the pump station where Eisuke Sasuke's body was found. I've got the green light from Inspector Kamada. Time to check it out. Oof. Oh, this is shady as fuck. The body was found around here. An early morning passerby saw him lying strangely on the ground and called the police. I'm sure that was a terrible shock. Why would anyone have passed by here? I hate that there's no music, it's just the wind. Ominous as fuck. Oh my god, I can read that! I can read this! He can. I don't know what it means, but I can read it. Kono... I think that's, Ta ni... I don't know what that is. Dewa. Yeah, sorry. I saw characters that I could recognize and like read it. I'm just like locked in. Anyway, I think Eisuke's body was found in front of this fence. What a lonely place. I can't help but imagine him with that terrible paper bag on his head. There are warning signs here. One from the police and one from the water department. How long has this facility been here? We're learning Japanese with this one? I mean, yeah, that's all from, Busu and the little bit of Duolingo that I did as well. Which, I gotta do more, Japanese study, but I am so bad with my attention span. Bush. The bushes seem normal. No signs of trampling or anything knocked over. What about this one? I don't see anything here that might be a clue. Oh, the pump station. Alright. What's going on in here? I'm strangely intrigued. Okay, let's have a look around out back. I didn't see anything out of place from the back of the pumping station, but there's a path leading up to the backside of the facility. So this isn't a dead end after all. I wonder if the person who found the body came through here as some kind of shortcut. I don't see anything else of interest. Still, it's pretty spooky. I almost feel like the smiling man is watching me from the shadows. Don't fucking say that as the camera pans. That's so unsettling. Who could have come here and done such a terrible thing to Eisuke Sasaki? I don't think there are any more clues here. Let's take the bus back to the office. There's no one to talk to. You can listen though. Listen to nature. I can manually die. Oh, that bodes well. I can't. Quick dial 000. I can't. I can't dial. What's the Japanese one? 999? I don't actually remember. No. Take the bus to the office. Alright. Music is creepy. I like it. Let's see. The next bus is arriving in an hour? Perth Metro be like. 999 is the British emergency services? Oh. Is it 111? I don't remember what it is. Oh no. It might be faster to walk back. Again, fucking Perth. The metro services. It's horrible, especially on weekends. Hey, you're a boy detective. Looks like you're working hard on our case. Thanks. Hi, Dice. Oh, Detective Kamihara. I should actually be thanking you. Oh, please. Anyway, what's up? Notice anything new? 119 is Japanese? Ah, okay. I knew it was something like that. I mean, they're all relatively similar, to be fair. If you found something different, maybe thanks to your private investigator mindset, please let me know. I'm afraid I didn't find much. Well, let me know if you do find something, or if I can help in any way. Isn't he supposed to be one of the primary investigators? I'm on my way back to the station, but... Yeah. What? How's the investigation going on your side? I'm kinda stalled out. Don't worry about me, boy detective. Anyway, if I find anything, I'll share the info with... Oh! Never mind. Huh? He's with fucking... He's with Kuze. Haven't you heard of confidentiality? I can't actually share more info with you. Well, now he sounds like he knows what he's talking about. Have you noticed anything new here? Why is he staring at me so intently? Intensely. Well, boy detective. Yes? You got a haircut, didn't you? What? I didn't, but... Dang it. Usually that's what people are looking for when they ask if you've noticed something new. Oh boy. Oh my god, he's a dumbass. Oy. Alright. Let us... Where? Look at his face. Seems like he's returning from an investigation. Kuze. Detective Kuze! It's just Detective Kamihara's car. Is it an official police vehicle? Nah, probably not. It doesn't look like it. Maybe it is. I don't fucking know. This is what, 1880? What, 1880s? 1980s to 1990s. My goddamn nose. I'm going to cry. Ugh. Something seems off about him. Yeah, I wonder what. Is he being even stranger than he was yesterday? Alright, alright. We can't get any more information. Since you asked me about noticing things, there is something I'm hoping you notice. Did he cut his hair? It looks exactly the same! Is it? Detective Kamihara's car is parked here. Yeah, correct. Kuze is in the car. Detective Kuze! Yeah? Is it your hair? I wonder if he's always been this way. Are you waiting for a bus? You know they don't come by very often. Yeah, I took a look at the schedule. Oof. I was actually just thinking how it would be faster to walk back to the office. Nah, you don't want to do that. You'd get all sweaty. Not a good look. Yeah, you're probably right. Well, I'd give you a ride if I could. But, yeah. What is going on? Why is he so awkward around Kuze? Ah. I see. Kami, we've got to go. Sorry, I'm getting called away. Cool. The bus doesn't come by often, does it? We're just gonna stand here in silence. We're just standing here staring at each other, it's fine. It's almost like he's apologizing with his eyes. Oh. Oh, I hit the skip button. Okay, yeah. She can't even be bothered to look at me. How rude. I look at the car and now it's Detective Kuze! He approached me, but it seems like something is going on with him. I guess I shouldn't hold him up any longer. I think I'll just wait for the bus, but thanks for your concern. Gotcha. Well, take care. We'll take care then. See ya. Okay, bye. That was weird as fuck interaction. Alright. Sorry, smacked me mic. I'm the only one waiting for a bus. Kinda lonely. I think I'll just sit tight and wait. Aw, you don't want to go exploring? There's only one bus per hour, and they stop running pretty early. Surely we knew that before coming out here, right? Surely. Whoops. Alright. It's fine. Alright. Think. Let's think on some stuff. Guess there's no choice but to wait for the bus. How should I pass the time? What if we review some information? Alright. What's new here? Ah, okay. We learned that he had traveled to the pump station on a bicycle. The paper bag that had covered his head was apparently fairly old. There were no reports of trouble with his family. It seems that Ace may have been talking to someone on the phone just before he died. Kuze, she has an older brother named Makoto who disappeared 18 years ago. Oh, there's more new shit. Her current work partner is Detective Kamihara. The missing man. A man went missing around the time of the serial murders of girls 18 years ago. He knew the first victim. On the day the first victim's body was found, he disappeared, leaving behind a disturbing amount of blood in his apartment. Others. Police officer. Used to work at a different station. Recognized Raiden from a past case. She was wearing glasses, but she would normally wear contacts. Her age is undisclosed. Kimiharu Kamada. Inspector Kamada also led the investigation into the serial murders of girls 18 years ago. At that time of those killings, the info about the paper bags was not released to avoid alarming the public. Kamada said there were 2 disappearances 18 years ago as well. Makoto Kuze and a man who knew the first victim. He thinks that the missing men may be connected to the murders 18 years ago somehow. He didn't know about the urban legend known as Emio the Smiling Man until he heard it from me. Detective Kamihara. He was in elementary school at the time of the serial murders of girls 18 years ago. He had never heard of the urban legend of Emio the Smiling Man. He's Detective Kuze's partner. Kamihara comes off as a bit odd and even careless, but he's a good detective with sharp instincts according to Kamada. However, his shooting skills are the worst. I don't like how that's an underlined piece of information, denoting that it's important to know. But duly noted. Makoto Kuze, 32 years old. Junko Kuze's older brother. He disappeared 18 years ago and hasn't been seen since. Makoto disappeared around the time of the serial murders of girls. No new victims have surfaced, but a connection is unclear. And myself, acquainted with the police officer that was in the lobby of the Kofuku City Police Department from the previous case. Interesting. Cool. Huh? Huh, the battery seems pretty low. Now that I think of it, I don't remember charging the phone last night. Well, that was your first fucking mistake. Charge your phone every night. Maybe I'll wait until it's an emergency. I should have listened to Ayumi about this. Are they still here? Detective Kamihara, please come back! Ah, just kidding. Can't you just come pick me up? As if I'd ever say that to her for real. Oh my god. There's no one here to talk to. Surroundings. The only one waiting for a bus. Think. Did I miss something? I feel like I have to have missed something, right? Nope, nothing of particular concern. There's definitely nothing odd with the bus shelter. No. We'll wait until it's an emergency. But there's no emergency! I went through these. Who should I call? Oh! I can call a cab! I'll just dial 104 to get the operator to connect me. Oh my god. I'm so smart for thinking of this! Cell phones are amazing. Oh, thank you, Mr. Utsugi. Now's the time. The battery can't just suddenly die, can it? Well, it can. Let's see. 1, 0... What? The battery's dead. Bro! Fuck's sake. Battery's dead. Think. Detective Kamihara is gone. It was good to hear all that backstory about him from Inspector Kamada. I know he can seem careless, but he's actually a fine detective. He's pretty sharp and intuitive. Just don't ask him to fire a gun. He sure is a character. Yeah, that is for sure. Still thinking, but hardly any time has passed. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. I also don't. The phone is... phone battery is dead. Surroundings. At this hour, it might be hard to find a taxi. Oh, maybe I should have saved my phone. Whoops. Ugh. Oof, I can't even use my cell phone. I guess I have to wait for the bus. Can we time skip? Unless... I can't let this discourage me. There's gotta be another way to call a taxi. Huh? I can do this. Probably. Huh? There's a hole in the fence. I just noticed that. Is there a phone in the bus shelter? No. I'm so confused. Brother might as well just walk, right? Like, walking doesn't build up that much of a sweat. Can I, like... No, there's no, like, panning like there is in Ace Attorney. Battery's dead. Okay, let's call a cab. I'll just use my mysterious powers. Close my eyes and summon a taxi with my mind. I mean, it's worked before. That one time when I wished we'd have another sunny day. Is that the sound of a car approaching? I can feel it. I can feel it! Come on, universe. Send a cab to a PI in need. Come on. What the fuck? Huh? Did I really summon a taxi? Up in. You're heading to the station, yeah? Huh? What? Come on, hop in. Okay. Are you sure about this? Don't you have someone else to pick up or something? This game is some bullshit. It sure is interesting. Huh? No, I'm here to pick you up. What's the bet that fucking Dice sent it? What's the bet Dice sent it? Me? Really? Getting some mad creepy vibes? Yeah. You're here to pick me up, specifically. Yeah, the mirror is unsettling. I don't like how he's looking at me like that. Yeah, bus called and said I had a fare out waiting at this bus stop. You're saying you didn't call me? Guess someone else arranged it for you. Yeah. Fucking weird. It's got some sort of charm. It's just the taxi driver. My fucking ADHD ass would fucking, like, be reading whatever this is. Could it have been Detective Kamihara? Thank you for calling the cab for me, Dice. It was really helpful. Piss, piss, piss. Is it soup? Is soup? Oh, hey. Yes? What is it? You fell asleep, so apologies. I do hunger, correct. Did you know that the cops found a body not too far from where I picked you up? Yeah, I, heard about that. I heard a rumor that a kid was killed somewhere around here the other night. Word travels fast. Yeah, something crazy like that. You know, people are gonna talk. Would I like you to bring me food? I can come and grab it. It's fine. It just depends if it's ready or not. Because if it's not ready, then I'll fucking wait. I guess the kid was in middle school? Poor guy. How the fuck do you know that? This fucking driver is sus. Yeah. Makes me sick to think about it. Hell of a thing for a kid to get killed in a place like that, huh? I mean, Maybe the killer figured they could count on the place to be deserted, you know? It is ready. Yes, yes. Alright. So what were you doing there anyway? You some kind of police detective or something? Not exactly. I'm, how can I put it? Come on, son. You look like you're in high school. Aren't you? Hey! I drove past all the time for work, but I've never picked anyone up there. So I gotta ask, what were you up to? I just had some business to attend to. I see. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. He often drives by this area for work. You said you drive through this area often. Yeah, I do. I was actually out here the night before last. Probably around 10 PM. Oh? Motherfucker is a key witness. We haven't ruled out that someone driving by may have seen something. It's right next to the road. Maybe the driver saw something. Thank you for putting 2 and 2 together. Alright, I'm gonna be right back real quick, and I'm gonna grab food. I shouldn't be... I love when people say they don't mean to pry, but they're actively prying. Yeah, right? I'm going to check over to BRB, because I'm going to go to the bathroom and grab food, and then I shall return. Hang tight. I return. Hey, you gave me a hydrate. I didn't see that before I left. Thank you for the hydrate. I return with food. So progress might be slightly slower, because I need to eat. Observations. Did you see anything noteworthy when you drove through the area? Oh my god, I can't fucking talk. Alright, let me try that again. Fucking Christ. Did you see anything noteworthy when you drove through this area the other night? Anything noteworthy? Yeah, you know, like anything suspicious, a murderer, a child, you know? The victim. You know, just basic shit like that. Yes, anything that could help at all. Anything at all could help, even. Let me think. Let's see. Oh, right. I almost forgot. What? What is it? I saw a motorcycle parked there the other night. A motorcycle, huh? Let me think. Well, I did draw a smiley face on a paper bag and strangled a kid to death. Motorbike, so sorry, killer was you. No, Ghost, how could you do it? I'm positive that I saw a motorcycle parked over there the other night. Around 10 PM, I'm sure of it. Oh? Yeah, it was a nice looking bike. But, I'm guessing the rider was just, you know, making a pit stop. A pit stop? Why there? Bathroom break, kid. You ever see a bike on the side of the road, the rider is probably taking a piss. He's pretty confident about this interpretation. I see it all the time. Nothing else to say except I'm dang sure the driver stopped there to pee. Pit stop red, taking a fucking piss, sir. Oh. Yeah, there was a motorcycle parked right there. Well, I definitely didn't see any kids out here. Alright. There was a motorcycle parked at the crime scene around 10 PM on the night of the murder. It's concerning, to say the least. And if the killer was riding a motorcycle, then they must have killed Eisuke there. I can't imagine transporting a body on a motorcycle. Of course, Eisuke's bicycle was the scene of the crime, so it stands to reason that he rode to the scene himself. I think it's most likely that Eisuke was killed at the pump station, but why was a motorcycle parked there? Yeah, maybe they saw his body. No, it can't be. It's pretty dark out there at night, so if a motorcyclist was just passing by, it seems unlikely that they'd notice Eisuke lying that far back from the road. Plus, wasn't the person who called in the murder there in the early morning? Yeah, maybe the driver is right after all. Sus. Hey, so I gotta ask. Why does it feel like I'm being interviewed by a detective? Yeah. I mean, you're in high school, right? Well, I'm actually in sort of a detective club. Calling it now the driver is the killer? Yeah. He's very sus. We like to investigate anything strange that happens in town. Why didn't I just tell him I'm a PI? Oh well. Hey, that sounds kind of fun. Yeah, it's all fun and games. You didn't happen to see anything else the night before last, did you? Nah, don't think so. I suppose it's not what you're looking for, but I do have a story if you want to hear it. Sure, let's hear it. Well, you know how I told you that I got a call about a fare at the bus stop? When they said there was a young man out there waiting for me, I got nervous. What? See, you'd be surprised how often we get calls from... Calls from who? I don't know, like phantom calls from another world. You show up and no one's there. It's creepy. Ah. You were hanging out near where that boy was murdered, right? So yeah, if I'd gotten the call to pick you up at night, I might have just faked being sick or something. I know, it's kinda unprofessional. Ah. Anyway, thought you might want to know. Sorry if I wasted your time. Alright, let's get you where you're going. Sure. This is a fucking weird ass story, alright. Maz? Stop it. Yeah, now you're stuck in the carpet. Yeah, dipshit. Yo, I'm going to Ushio's house. You wanna come? He's got Basilisk Quest 4, doesn't he? As opposed to Dragon Quest. You've just been driving around in circles this whole time while you talked. Literally! He was just driving around in circles. It's like, oh yeah, I should take you where you're going. Heck yeah, I'm in! Let's slay some basilisks! Jesus Christ. Ah. We appear to have swapped POVs. Middle school boys are so energetic. I'm My cat is confusing the fuck out of me. She's being weird. Basilisk Quest 4 is okay, but it doesn't have the charm of Basilisk Quest 3. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with that. I definitely think they peaked with Basilisk Quest 2, though. 5 is a close contender. I'm here to talk to kids at Minami Daisan Junior High, where Eisuke Sasaki was a student. Wait up! Hmm? I'm coming too! Why are you leaving without me? What? Eh! So cute. Oh my god. Do not. Do not. You are a minor. Oh. Excuse me, miss. Can I help you? What can Minami Daisan Junior High do for you? Oh, hello. Are you sure? Your friends left without you. Yeah, I'm okay. I should help people in need, right? I mean, that's what my mom says, and all my teachers. Is that so? Well, thank you. Not that I'm in need, necessarily. Okay, I'd like to ask you a few questions. Are you sure you're okay with it? Think students at a school where a student just got murdered would be told not to talk to strangers, right? Like, they would be told the exact same shit as, like, what happened 18 years ago. Walk home together. Don't talk to strangers. Fucking, only go home with the people that you trust, like family members and shit. Yeah, ask me anything. I'll never say no to a nice woman. You're what? 13? 14? Shut up. That's what my dad always says anyway. Fucking course. Anyway, I'm only in my first year here, but I know a lot. Ask away. Congrats on your woman's status. First year? Well, you seem like you've got it figured out. Haha, like I said, I'll never say no to a nice woman. Bro. Who is this fucking kid? Do you know about what happened to Eisuke Sasaki? Sasaki, even? Yeah, they told us at yesterday's morning assembly. I was shocked. He's actually dead, isn't he? Well, I heard he's a third year, and that's all I know. Sorry. It's okay. Thanks for talking to me. Just have, like, a sticky note on your jacket that says woman with the quotes around it, of course. I mean, this is Ayumi's POV, so I can forgive it. I know lots of things, proceeds to know jack shit. Legit. You're so cute, miss. Oh, come on, you're flattering me. No, you're super cute. Bro. He doesn't know anything. His friends just went merrily on their way. Even though something terrible has happened, it pretty much feels like a normal day around here. I wonder what the mood of the school is overall. This child is gonna get punted. He's gonna get drop-kicked. I'm sorry if this is hard to talk about. No, it's not that. It's just... Ow! I bit my tongue. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. So, what did you want to ask? Have you noticed anything different or concerning at school since the incident with Eisuke Sasaki? Don't go out alone at night and stay away from the pump station. That's what the principal told us. I think everyone is leaving early today as well. Alright. Also, I have a few friends who commute to school on the bus that stops near the pump station. They said they were gonna start riding their bikes instead. I can see why. Be careful when you leave today. Oh, I will. And then, let's see. It's my first year here, so I don't know much about the school. Sorry. Alright. This kid seems like he's suddenly deflated. Maz, go away. I need to focus on my investigation, alright? What if I think so? Ah, Maz! Fuck's sakes. There's a big flashing neon sign above this kid going, potential victim! Sorry, I forgot that I need to investigate their face. Hey, so... What? What's wrong? So, I know I said I know a lot, but I don't actually know anything about Eisuke or the school, really. My dad's always telling me not to lie, no matter who I'm talking to. I'm sorry, miss. Hey, you're being honest now. I appreciate it. Also, I did try to think of everything I could about Eisuke. But the more I thought about it, the more scared I got. I started thinking about how even kids my age can die. I started worrying that I might suddenly die, you know? It's so scary. Oh. Oh dear. I'm really sorry that my questions brought up these kinds of feelings for you. No, it's not your fault. Let's hope this kid dies next. No! Don't talk to cops, kid? Yeah. Real. Dude, what's taking you so long? Hurry up! Yeah, hurry up if you're coming to Ushio's. We're the only ones who know where he lives. Oh, right! First one there gets the first run in Basilisk Quest. Yeah! Who was that lady anyway? She was cute. Totally. Almost as cute as Sayori. No way. Sayori is definitely cuter. Bro, you've got a crush on Sayori. Big time. He's got it bad. Shut up! I'll fight you! Fucking idiots. Oh, junior high kids. I just can't relate. Maybe there are some other kids I can talk to. Oh, some girls are approaching. They don't look like first year students. I should talk to them. Can we talk for a minute? My name's Ayumi. I'm an assistant at the Utsugi Detective Agency. You're a detective? This must be about Eisuke. Maz, are you fucking right? He's being a pest. That's right. I'm working on his case. If you don't mind, I have a few questions. Whoa, like, you're interrogating me or something? Sure, I'll tell you everything I know. Yeah, I hope this is okay. Of course it's okay. I'm kicking my cat out again. She's sitting by the door, And I know she's about to start, like, clawing at the carpet or some shit, asking me to let her out. So she had a chance. She's had so many chances tonight. She's getting banished permanently. I shall return. You blew it. Ugh. Alright. My friend and I were classmates with Aisuke. Oh, if they were in the same class, they might have some promising information. They announced that he died at the morning assembly yesterday. I couldn't believe my ears. Can I ask what kind of person Isuke was? Also, cops aren't allowed to talk to minors without guardian consent, especially not hang around outside of school to catch kids on their way in. Yeah. I mean, Ayumi's not a cop. Ayumi's just a detective. She's just vibing. They play outside the rules, just like what Dice said. It's fine, don't worry about it. Yeah, he was always really positive, and he had lots of friends, both boys and girls. He got good grades, he was kind. I just can't believe what happened. I'm so sorry to ask questions about this. I'm sure it's painful to think about. No, it's okay. I'm the class representative. I should be able to handle it. That doesn't make it any less traumatic. Like, girl, you're allowed to be traumatized. I was so shocked. Everyone in his class is still talking about it a lot. We're all in shock. I guess the kids in the younger grades might not be as affected. I mean, it varies from kid to kid. Right? I feel like this quiet student, might know something as well. Good thing there are apparently no teachers at this school to stop it. Yeah. They're just fucking gone. They're vanished. Vamoosed. School day ends and they just go. Come on, don't be sad. I know it's hard right now. I think this is just a normal school, nothing special. Anyway, I could tell from the moment I saw you that you were special, miss. I mean, being a detective is so cool! Stretch! Thank you for the stretch, Kaze.
And the hydrator. Oh, shit.
Thank you, I appreciate you. Goddamn OBS is correct. What I'm gonna do is I'm also gonna turn the monitoring on so I can hear myself if it happens again. It's gonna be trippy as fuck because I'm gonna be hearing myself, but at least this way, if it becomes scuffed again, I will know immediately. Thank you for fucking notifying me. Oh god. I just realized you guys are gonna be hearing the echo. Let me... have more troubleshooting real quick. Sorry. Properties... Oh. Okay. That... We fixed the echo. Alright, cool. We got this! Alright. Fucking Christ. Anyway! Oh. What a trial. I'm glad it was an easy fix. You agree, don't you? Yeah, I guess. Ban OBS from chat, messing up the stream, SMH. Legit. Fucking assholes. Never a, like, quiet moment when using OBS. Alright. So, Isuke was a bright, studious, and kind boy. Yeah, he was. Everyone liked him. Did you notice anything different or unusual about his behavior recently? Nothing in particular. He was acting pretty normally, right? Yeah, he was. Business as usual. He was just acting like the usual Isuke. That's exhausted. Can you think of anyone who was particularly close with Isuke? I mean, got along with everyone. He treated everyone like an equal. I wonder who it could be. Who could it be? I need to hear from them. I wish you could draw dragons. You want to do like a staticky black dragon version of me for spooky season? Learn how to draw dragons. Problem solved. Who could it be? Just the usual Isuke, getting strangled in the park. In the park, even. Yeah. You know, just day-to-day things. Oh, come to think of it. What, do you remember something else? Yeah, I'm thinking of Megami from the class next door. Oh! Isuke's good friend, right? They go way back. Why have you never thought of that before? It's so simple, right? It's just that easy. Miss, I bet she knows something. Talk to Megami Morimoto. About Megami. What's Megami like? Well, we're both class representatives, but for different classes, so I don't know her well, but she seems nice. God, thank you. I need to get into that mindset and fix all your problems. Yeah. No, that's generally how problems get solved. Just draw a dragon. Furries do it all the time. Just become a furry, and then you'll draw dragons all the time. Right? Yeah. Why did you seem unsure about that? I don't know much about her, but she seems nice. Alright. Megami. She's not here! God fucking damn it. I'll tell you everything! I think the girl on the left must be the more talkative of the two. Nah, Ayumi, what gave you that idea? I'm gonna lie, if you got into drawing furry art and open comms, you could make bank. Yeah, if you're good at what you do. Absolutely. I'd love to hear what the girl on the right has to say as well. How about you? Do you have anything you'd like to share? Me? We're here to help, Miss Detective. Come on, think. Ah. You should just go talk to Megami herself. Ooh, Yo, I'm sharp as a tack today. Alright, bro. Go talk to Megami herself. No! I want to talk to this girl. To the quiet student. She looks a little nervous. That's it. Alright. This kid seems like she's in high spirits. Yeah, surprisingly high spirits for someone whose classmate was murdered. Seems like a regular school building. I wonder if classes are regular too. Probably. I wonder if Megami is here. Great. Surroundings. This is Tsuratake Municipal Minami Daison Junior High School on the west side of Kofuku City. Holy shit! That was a fucking tongue twister. Nothing like talking about a murder to put a girl in high spirits. That's right, true crime podcasts slash shows are popular. You right? Alright, there's nothing more there. Looks like some sort of schedule of school events on it. School nameplate. Cool, I'm not reading that again. Once was enough. He looks a little nervous. Can I get the talkative girl to fuck off so that I can talk to the quiet one? Where is Megami anyway? I guess this is where the class representative comes in. What I mean is, I'll go get her, miss. Ah, well... Oh, hang on. Well, I got what I wanted. She fucked off. She sure is energetic, huh? Yeah, sometimes a bit too energetic, I worry. But we have lots of fun together, so... Would it be alright if I ask you a few more questions? Okay. Eisuke was just like everyone says. Outgoing, friendly, he could light up any room on his own. When I think about the fact that he'll never sit in class with us again, it's just so sad. The teachers are definitely also in shock. I don't know Megami that well. Alright. Can we talk about the school uniform of orange jacket and Christmas wrapping paper themed bow tie? Oh my god. Yeah, you're not wrong. Is it okay to say? Go on. Actually, I heard a rumor about one of Isuke's friends. What kind of rumor? Well, I didn't want to make a big deal out of it. I just thought I'd keep it quiet. But if it helps you somehow... Yes, any info you have at all could be helpful. I'd love to hear it. Okay, so it's about a boy who was good friends with Isuke. Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh! And I've got bad news. Megami isn't here today. Sorry, miss. I see. Well, thanks for going out of your way to look for her. If anyone knows anything, it'd be her. What were you talking about while I was gone? Oh, just that rumor about Isuke's friend. That rumor? Shh, not so loud. Yeah, that rumor seems super important. You never disappoint. Nice work. Huh? I'm so lost. I don't think the whole school is talking about it or anything. Ah, his friend. Yes, that's right. You want to tell me more? Hello? What rumor? That is an excellent question. It's probably not a big deal. Are you kidding? If I were a detective, I definitely want to hear the rumor. So then fucking tell me! I have to ask, can you share the super important rumor with me? Aren't you supposed to be the detective? I am a detective, not a mind reader. I'm going to throttle all of these children. So you should be able to figure it out without me even saying anything, right? Kill them and no one would ever know. Fucking, do it in the same way as the smiling man, and then no one would fucking know. Oh god. It would just be a couple more unfortunate deaths in a series of murders. How in the world could I do that? I don't have enough information to deduce anything, so I guess I don't know. That's what I thought. So here's the scoop. Isuke was friends with a boy named Kenji. But they both kind of had a crush on Megami. At least, that was the rumor. Oh? I think you mean Kohei, not Kenji. Kohei? Wait, do I have it wrong? Yeah. I always get Kenji and Kohei confused. Anyway, those two do look alike. But I can confirm that is Kohei Takiguchi. I see. Thank you very much. Oh no, it's almost time for cram school. You're right. Good luck with the investigation, Miss Detective. Solve it for Isuke. Thank you, I'll do my best. I appreciate you taking the time to meet with me. Glad we could help. Good luck. I hate these girls. Except for the quiet one, she's fine. It's the loud one that is annoying. Don't go anywhere near the pump station, or on the principal's orders. Hey, who's that teacher? Even though someone will have to go near it at some point. We do need the pump station, I suppose. Yeah, Basachi. See you later, Basachi. Basachi? Glad you kids are well. Anyway, nothing to be afraid of if you play it safe, right? Of course, Mr. Fukuyama. See you. How wonderful of you to use my real name. See you all tomorrow. Fukuyama. And his voice is so familiar. Hmm? Tachibana? By any chance, are you the Fukuyama I know from Naginata Club? That's me! Oh, I can't believe you remember me from junior high! How fun! I take back what I said. Can you take like 3 steps back? Please. I am uncomfortable. I knew it was you, Tachibana. You are Tachibana, right? Ayumi Tachibana? I'd never have imagined. Hmm? It's been way too long, right? Good old Tachibana. Well, he sure hasn't changed. Still gets way too close when he's talking to you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Take like 3-4 steps back. Make it 5. So, what are you doing here anyway? Well, actually, I'm an assistant detective. Is that right? Tachibana the crime solver? That's great! Do they let you carry a Naginata, or... Wait, what are you doing here? I'm actually a teacher now. I've just been assigned to this school. Ah, I see. Oh, it's fine. You must be here investigating Isuke Sasuke's murder, right? Let me help you. I'm so sorry to hear about Isuke. It's such a tragedy. A junior high kid losing his life so young, it's beyond sad. I'd like to tell the killer that I hate him, straight to his face, and I want Isuke back. I think everyone here at Minami Daisan Junior High School feels about the same. Thank you for the alert, K's. I appreciate you. Hopefully the kids were just talking. I got confused. Hopefully the kids you were just talking to helped with the investigation some. They did. They gave me lots of info. They're so brave. To be dealing with the trauma and still able to help a detective. They were doing alright though. One thing they emphasized was how popular Isuke was with everyone. I also heard about some of his good friends. I see. Like, Megumi Morimoto. Oh? And also Kohei Takiguchi. I see. Can I ask you a few questions about them? Yes, of course. Of course. Ask me anything. Great. Thanks, Fukuyama. Oh my god, so many questions. Sorry, Tachibana. I know you said you could ask me anything, but I don't really know anything about the case. So I'm afraid I might not be of much help. Besides, I wasn't Isuke's homeroom teacher, so I didn't actually know him very well. Ah. Even though Isuke wasn't in my class, he was one of our precious irreplaceable students. So please, let me know if there's anything I can do to help you solve the case. Okay. About the school. The kids do a lot of learning here, that's for sure. By the time they leave, they hopefully understand what it takes to be an upstanding citizen in the world. Of course, the other thing about school. We teachers learn a lot from our students. My students are always reminding me about what's important in life. Everyone grows at school, you see? That's how I spend my days, Tachibana. Sometimes at school, the students are the teachers, and the teachers are the students. Yeah, fair. About Megami. Do you know a student named Megami Morimoto? Megami Morimoto? Is that what you said? Yes. Some of the kids said she was good friends with Isuke. Oh, I didn't know that. You seem a little unsure about that, sir. So, yes, Megami is a student in my class, and she's our class representative. Did he struggle with her name there? Come to think of it, she's absent today. I'm sure this has all been traumatizing for her. Yes, I'm sure that's it. I can't imagine. This whole thing with Isuke must have traumatized her. Yes, that's definitely what's going on. About Kohei. Do you know a student named Kohei? Kohei? Oh, Kohei Takiguchi? Yes, he's in my class. I heard he was also good friends with Isuke. Oh, I didn't realize that. Kohei is a very quiet, serious student. He must be heartbroken. I'm sure he could use some emotional support right now. I didn't realize that he was good friends with Isuke. This whole incident has made me realize that I'm helpless to protect these kids, even as a teacher. So, Tachibana. Yes? I'm just a helpless I'm just a helpless teacher who can't even protect my students. But if I had the opportunity to save one of them from something tragic, like what happened to Isuke, I'd gladly give my own life. His heart's in the right place. I think being a teacher is a good fit for him. It's a shame. Yeah, I guess. More than a shame, really. So Fukuyama became a teacher. It makes sense. He seems dedicated and enthusiastic about it. But still... I can't help but wonder about his reaction when I brought up Megami Morimoto. Yeah, Megami Morimoto is... Oh no. I'm sorry, Tachibana. We have a staff meeting right now and I'm running late. I should go. It's okay. Thanks for all your help, Fukuyama. It's the least I could do. I wish I could help more. Well, the information you've provided has been helpful. But this investigation is only getting started. And I'm going to be seeing it through. So I'm hoping you'll continue to cooperate with the investigation and help us solve the case quickly. Can I count on your continued support? Yes, of course, Tachibana. I'm happy to help. That's great, thank you. See you later, Tachibana. Bye! Man's fucking sprinted away. There's no one there. After talking to some of the kids, I wonder if that's what I was like as a junior high student. It seems like Fukuyama is struggling to cope with what happened, but I'm sure he'll be okay. I should probably head back to the office soon. I wonder if Raiden is there yet. Dippy, hello! How you doing? Hi, Jesus fucking Christ, hello! What do you want? What do you want from me? Why did the music stop? Hey, Tachibana, I should get your contact info. If I hear anything from the students, I can share it with you. What happened to that staff meeting? You just woke up from an 8-hour nap, damn! Well, you must have needed the sleep. I'll let you know the moment I have any news. Or would that be a bother? No, not at all. Here's my cell phone number. Thank you, Tachibana. And here's my number, just in case. I'll never forgive the person who did this. I vow to help in any way I can. Yes, I hear you. Then, I'll see you again soon. I'll keep my promise, Tachibana. Yes, of course. I'm counting on you. So who died? A child. And be careful on your way home! Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, I could go over the case shit in a second. Are we back? Hello, I'm back! Welcome back, Raiden. I just got back too. Good to see you both. How did it go? What information were you able to uncover? Well, I found out that the police withheld the info about the paper bags 18 years ago to avoid provoking the public. So they were worried about a copycat killer. I can see how that would have muddled with the investigation. I also learned about a missing person who knew the first victim. They found a lot of blood in his apartment. Interesting. Seems a likely suspect, but also possible they were involved in some unrelated trouble. And last but not least, when I was investigating the crime scene, I spoke with a witness, the cab driver who brought me here, who saw a motorcycle parked near the scene of the crime. A motorcycle, eh? Okay. So, yeah, cool. So, Isuke is the victim. Body was found at a pump station in Kofuku City. He was strangled to death. With a rope-like object. He died at 9 PM. And he was found with a paper bag with a smile drawn on it, over his head. Oh god, I have so much information about these guys. This feels like a skill issue. Condition of Isuke's body was similar to the victims of serial murders of girls 18 years ago in Kofuku City. We learned that he had traveled to the pump station on a bike. The paper bag that covered his head was apparently fairly old. Seems that he may have been talking to someone on the phone just before he died. Going and dying like that? Oh my god. 1 hour after his estimated time of death, a taxi driver saw a motorcycle parked near the scene of the crime. That's all we know about the victim. We also have information about the cab driver now. About an hour after Isuke's estimated time of death, he witnessed a motorcycle stop near the scene of the crime. Alright. Were you aware that a young boy also went missing around the time of the killings 18 years ago? Yes, it was Makoto Kuze, Detective Kuze's brother. Okay, I'm glad you already knew about that wrinkle. I was actually working with the police at the time as well. Inspector Kamada was overwhelmed with the serial murders, so he asked me to help with the missing person case. Of course, there was some speculation that the two were related. I see. The story goes that he went looking for his sister, Junko, who hadn't come home. He was never seen again. What? Wait, so what happened to Junko? I mean, Detective Kuze? She came back alone, but well, she looked pretty shaken up to me. Shaken up, you say? I was curious and went back to visit Junko again another day, but that time, well, she didn't say a word. After that, she refused to even see me when I visited. Believe it or not, yesterday was the first time I've seen her since then. Ah. I'm afraid that's all there is to that story. Now let's hear what Ayumi found. Ayumi, please go ahead. Sure! Well, I went to investigate Minami Daisan Junior High School, Isuke's school. I asked around and it sounds like Isuke was bright, popular, and got good grades. Of course, the students were shocked by his death. They said nothing unusual had been going on. Also, speaking of Isuke, he seems to have been especially close with friends Megumi Morimoto and Kohei Takiguchi. I spoke to Fukuyama, both students' homeroom teacher as well. Fukuyama was actually my senpai back when I was in the Naginata club in junior high. Ah. Oh, really? Isuke's in a different class, but Fukuyama still promised to help the investigation. That's great, Ayumi. Thanks! Yeah, it was a pleasant surprise. Well, I'd like to hear you both review the evidence you've gathered today. Your insights will be of great value to the overall investigation. Oh my god, we get to review again! Why don't I start with the serial killings 18 years ago? I uncovered some info about Detective Kuze's brother, Makoto Kuze. We can't yet be sure if he had anything to do with the killings. Sounds right to me. Yes, but unfortunately that's not saying much. And we know even less. It is true that the murders stopped after Makoto disappeared. I am curious about that. Next, here's what we know about the ties between Isuke's case and the killings from 8 years ago. We can't be sure if there's any connection between this murder and the one from 18 years ago. That's right. Without evidence, we can't point to any kind of connection just yet. However, there is one thing we can deduce. Oh, I see. You're suggesting that the killer was likely imitating... Huh? Don't make me type shit! It's making me type shit. Is this what it's looking for? Is it just gonna be either the Smiling Man or Emio? The Smiling Monster. Yeah, that's totally what I want. The Smiling Master? That's something completely different. Are you okay with this? Sure. Yeah, that's right. I'm so smart! Holy shit! I think we should consider it a valid hypothesis. Well, all in all, I'm impressed with your reasoning. Way to play it cool there. But don't count me out just yet. I could still solve the case. As we proceed with the investigation, I'd like you to take a look at the Kuze siblings, Raiden. I have a feeling that Makoto Kuze's disappearance is relevant somehow. Understood. As for you, Ayumi, can you see if you can get more info from the folks at Minami Daison Junior High? I'm on it. But what about you, Mr. Utsugi? I'm going to dig into the Emio legend a bit more. There's something about the smiling man I want to confirm. I may be occupied for quite a while. Okay. Mr. Utsugi marches to the beat of his own drum. So, your old senpai is a teacher at school, huh? It's great that you have that connection there. Yeah, that's right. Fukuyama even came to watch our club after graduation. Sounds like a good mentor. Totally! But boys weren't allowed to be part of the Naginata club at his high school. Oh! Your senpai is a man? Is that a problem? What? Why that reaction? Well, yeah. Oh, also we exchanged numbers so he can let me know if he learns anything useful. Oh, he's jealous. MC has a crush on Ayumi. Oh, great. He looks so awkward. Also, the fact there's no music? Bro. Yeah. Great. All good things. Is there something wrong? You suddenly got weird about this. No, it's nothing. Uh-huh, I'm sure. Oh my god, chapter 3. Language of Flowers. Can I have some music, please? Thank you. Rico Village. According to Mitsurutsuki's directions, the house where the Kuze siblings lived should be around here. Maybe I should ask for different directions. Surroundings. I don't see anyone. Great. I see a car. I see cabbages. The cabbages actually look delicious. Thanks, detective. Can I look at the sky? I can't look at the sky like this time. It's a plastic greenhouse. What are they growing? Truck. There's a truck parked here. Is someone around? Maybe. What if you just call out? No one is around. But there's a truck there! I wonder if anybody is here. Maybe walk around then. If there's a truck, there might be someone nearby. I know. That... Game, I'm aware. Please. I hate that I have to, like, think backwards about how to progress. Wonder if anybody's here. There's no one to ask. Wait, why won't it turn on? I think you just push... Ah, the battery's dead. You dumb fuck, you didn't remember to charge your phone. Idiot. I should remember to do that when I get back to the office. Terrible. I don't see- That's great. Greenhouse? I don't see anyone in the greenhouse. Whoa, that guy just spread out of the field like he was planted there. I fucking hate this game sometimes. I guess he was just crouching down. I should go talk to him. Excuse me, do you have a moment? Huh? What do you want? You know the way to the Kuze residence? The Kuze place, eh? Sure, Sonny. Just go straight down that dirt road and head towards the mountains. It's right at the end of the road. Can't miss it. Got it. Thank you very much. Straight down the road, huh? Let's get there ASAP. Family home. Alright. The house at the end of the road. Must be this one. Where? Front door. The nameplates have been removed. I can't say for sure this was Detective Kuze's home. The grass is overgrown. No one has done any yard work for a long time. It's not cracked, but it's pretty dirty and hard to see through. It doesn't seem like anyone's here. This feels like a serial killer shack. I'm not gonna lie. It's quiet and peaceful. Doesn't seem like anyone is around. No, there's no one to ask. I don't think anyone is here, but maybe it's worth a shout. Hello? Housekeeping? Do you have a minute to talk about a Lord and Savior extended car insurance? I don't fucking know. Hey! Anyone home? I guess it's empty, just like I thought. Let's look around at everything we can. I already did. We've been trying to contact you about your extended Jesus Christ. Would you like to donate to our car insurance? I don't think it's frosted glass. What if I knock on the door? There's no nameplate on the front door. Oh, the mailbox? There's nothing in the mailbox. Is the place just vacant? Oh, a grasshopper! Don't chase after it. Professional detectives don't do that sort of thing. He has ADHD. A missionary and a car insurance salesman walk into a bar. You're about to lose some money one way or another. Oh. The grasshopper got away. My god. Now look at this window, please. Nope, never mind. Chase it! I would if I could. Unfortunately, it won't let me. Oh, clothesline. It's an old clothesline. Doesn't look like it's been used recently. I think I've gone over everything. Maybe the place is vacant. Why did the music suddenly cut out? Hello? I don't like that it's now quiet. Oh no. Doesn't look like anyone's here. Maybe I should come back later. Oh! Maybe Mr. Utsugi would know something. That's great. Your phone is dead. 'Cause you're stupid. I'm not sure what to do. Oh, right. I was going to ask Mr. Utsugi, huh? It was a good thought, but the battery's dead. What to do, what to do. Maybe I should go back and talk to that person again. I don't like that this is silent. I feel like we're gonna come back here, like, after the sun sets or some shit. And we're gonna see some shit we're not supposed to see. That's just my hunch. Alright. What are you doing? Oh, you scared me. Sorry, you are? Name's Tayana. I live next door. Hello. Sorry, I didn't see anyone in the house. Yeah, no one lives there. So no matter how much you shout, no one's coming out. Just like I suspected. I see. But this was the Kuze residence, wasn't it? Sure was. But like I said, no one lives here anymore. Is it okay if I ask you a few questions? Sure, but you're a friend of Junko's or something? Oh no, I'm a private... Wait, maybe I don't want it to get back to Detective Kuze that I was snooping around here. She might yell at me. What should I do? Conceal it for now. For now. You're a what now? Private. I'm a private person, so I'd rather not say. Oh, I see, I see. Whew, close one. Oh, wrong button. You mentioned earlier that the house was vacant. How long has it been that way? Let's see. I think it's been about 2 years. Junko went off to be a detective and left the village. And Yoshi doesn't live here anymore. Neither does Makoto. So yeah, no one's around. Yep, no one lives here anymore. Yoshi. Could that be Kuze's mother? And Makoto is Detective Kuze's brother, of course. I've got all kinds of burning questions about the Kuze family. Yoshi. Or Yoshie. Ah, she's Makoto and Junko's grandma. Detective Kuze's grandmother, I see. She was lovely. Just a kind person who took very good care of her grandkids. Yoshie really loves her 2 grandkids. What would Junko and Makoto like as kids? You know, brother and sister wise. Let me think. Junko, she always acted more like the big sister than the little one. Heh, I can imagine. Yup, you know what I mean. They got along very well as siblings. This fucking music. Let me just turn that down a little bit. It is so loud. Oh fuck. I love how it's taken me 4.5 hours to adjust the background music volume. Those 2 kids, Makoto and Junko, lost their parents in an accident when they were young. So their grandparents, Mr. and Mrs. Kuze, took them in. They all lived right here in the village. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, Mr. and Mrs. Kuze were real generous to take care of the kids like that. Thanks to them, Makoto and Junko had pretty normal childhoods, and they grew up healthy and strong. They were good kids. They were a good brother and sister team, those 2. I thought I heard yelling, so I came over to check it out. Imagine my surprise to find a youngster like you. Youngster? I mean, I'm 19. Yeah, that's young. Healthy kids are happy kids, aren't they? I think this neighbor has a lot of info. Let's keep asking. Alright. Anyway, after Junko left home, it was just Yoshie and her husband living here. And he passed away, about 2 years ago now. So she left soon after. Is that so? Yoshie really raised those kids right, especially considering how they lost their parents. Where's Yoshie now? Ah, she lives in a retirement home in the village. Junko didn't want her living alone, so it was her idea. So that explains why the family home is empty. That's right. They're actually gonna be tearing this house down pretty soon. Oh, I see. Yoshie lives in a retirement home now. This house is gonna be torn down soon. Maybe Makoto will come back one day. I'm sure he'd love to see this place again. Yikes. It'll be sad when the house isn't there anymore. So this house is gonna be torn down. Where I'm going to look at his face. That's Tayama, the next door neighbor. It sure is. What is it? Healthy kids are happy kids. The Kusei family home seems to be empty, but I'm sure it's filled with memories. I wonder if Detective Kusei would be sad if she saw it like this. Hmm? Yeah. What are you doing here anyway? Interested in the Kusei family home? Yes, in a sense. I hear ya. Every so often I come check out the place myself. Just curiosity, you know? Vacant houses have a way of falling to pieces pretty quick if you don't tend to them, but you know that. I didn't, but... Oh, by the way. Hmm? What is it? I think it was 3 days ago. Yeah, I was on my way home from a meeting and I saw a light on in the house here. No one's supposed to be in there. I was curious about what was going on, so I went to check it out. That's when Junko walked out the door. So Detective Kusei was here 3 days ago. Junko said she came by to see if she had anything left behind that she might need. See, because this house is just... Sorry. Because the house is getting torn down soon, she felt bad that it would be a disturbance. Poor girl, she just kept apologizing. Of course, I invited her to tea. I hadn't seen her in ages. But she said she couldn't. She had to work extra early the next day and all that, you know. Can't believe she's a detective now. She's all grown up. She looked just like the detectives you see on TV. I guess she's all grown up. I gotta say, Junko has blossomed into a very pretty young woman. Choose your next words carefully. You're on thin ice. I don't think I have any more questions. Maybe it's time to see if I can talk to Detective Kusei's grandmother. Tayama might know which retirement home Yoshie went to. Let's find out. Which retirement home is Yoshie living in? Let's see, I'm pretty sure it's called Yukariko Relax. Yeah, that's it. Yukariko Relax? Great, thank you. It's a nice name, and I hear the place lives up to it. It's just a little ways up past the mountain if you're looking for it. Thanks. I'll be on my way. Thanks for all the info. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go see if I can talk to Yoshie. Did that man just say his daughter is good looking? No, he's not. He's not Kusei's, granddad, don't worry. He's their neighbor. Okay. Tell Yoshie I said hello. Oh, before you go. This goddamn creep. Yeah. What is happening? I've got something for you. Huh? Oh! Thank you for the eggplants. Oh, that's a lot of eggplants. Yep, grew these babies myself. They're delicious. It ain't much, but I want you to have them. So many eggplants. See, Makoto was a big fan of my eggplant. Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you very much. I'll gladly take these. Wait, why was that noted in the notebook? Oh my god, we have so much information. What? Did I say Megami instead of Makoto? Am I stupid? Why is that noted in his file now? He really liked eggplants. Key information, surely. I'm off to Yukarika relax, but thank you so much for the delicious eggplants. Safe travels! Thank you, sir. You'd have drawn an eggplant next to his name? No! Oh. Oh? Oh, fuck. What the fuck did she realize? Great! So if people saw the notebook, they'd be like, what the fuck, you fucked him? And I'd be like, nah, he just gave me his eggplant, don't worry. Oh, god. Finally, I'm here. Funny how far Tayama's idea of a little way turned out to be. Meanwhile, I'm lugging enough eggplants to feed an army and hiking up a mountain. Wait, this says Relax Yukariko Village. That's not exactly what Tayama said, but I must be in the right place. Surely. So, Yoshie Kuze. I wonder what Detective Kuze's grandmother will be like. Hello. Hello, excuse me, are you here to visit a family member? No, not exactly. So you're not a family member? I'd like to have a word with one of the residents here. Do you have an appointment? I'm afraid I don't see anything in the records. No, sorry, I don't have an appointment. No? Oh. Well, I'm very sorry. But this facility has a policy against allowing visitors without a prior appointment. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Wait, can I make an appointment? An appointment? An appointment. I blame hearing an echo of my voice. Fucking appoint. What? I'm sorry, but you'll have to leave. Hmm. The reception counter is quite grand. She looks suspicious of me. I honestly don't blame her. Hi. OBS, please, for the love of God. OBS is being a shit again. I was gonna turn off the monitoring on my voice because it's been fine, but it won't let me. It just glitches out. So I guess I'm stuck. I must listen to myself, literally. It wouldn't be as bad or jarring if it was actually, like, in time with my actual speaking. Like, my direct, monitoring is, like, immediate feedback. But this has, like, a second delay, so it trips me up when I'm reading and speaking. Which is why I've been fumbling all of my words. First old man. Those old folks live here? They seem happy. What? If I just keep calling, maybe. Yeah, it's still dead. I would love to leave. Retirement home she lives in is called Relax Yukariko Village. God, dogs are so silly. True. A number of older folks are chatting amicably. I guess you can't just show up for a visit unless you're family. Sorry, I didn't make an appointment. I'll come back another time. Thank you for understanding. Just be sure to let the resident know the next time you'd like to visit, and they'll make an appointment. Well... issue with that is I don't actually know the resident. Yeah. Will do, ma'am. I'll be on my way. Maybe I should contact Yoshie to make an actual appointment for a visit. Wait, how would I even do that? There's no way for me to set up an appointment. It's so lonely out here. Oh god. It does seem relaxing here. Maybe I should just ask Detective Kuze for help. What am I thinking? That's a terrible idea. There's no way I'm going to ask Detective Kuze. If only there was a book full of people's phone numbers, some sort of phone book, if you will. Yeah, you know, the yellow pages. Or the white pages, depending on who you're looking for. Yeah, this is 80s to 90s. Phone book storings around. I don't know that everyone would have had a phone. Like an independent mobile. But worth a shot. I think every phone book has yellow pages by now. Yeah. If I can't come up with a way to make an appointment, I may not be able to ask Mrs. Kuze at all. With that in mind, I'll need to try talking to the receptionist again. My god. Bro. You're gonna look like a fucking fool. Oh! I thought you left! Listen. I'm sorry, but you'll have to leave. I know it's a rule, but I'm actually an acquaintance of Miss Kuze's granddaughter. Her granddaughter? Yes, and I would have made an appointment, but I'm not acquainted with Mrs. Kuze. Well, I just need to confirm that with the granddaughter. One moment. What is it? I, don't think that's a great idea, given circumstances. Huh? Is there anything we can do here? I'm sorry, but rules are rules. We can't accommodate anyone without an appointment. And I can't make an appointment. I can't make an appointment. Time to just yell her name. Oh, okay. Could you imagine just... Fuck, I can't make an appointment. Yoshie! Could you call Yoshie Kuze? Excuse me? You know, I'd just like to say hello real quick, and then make an appointment. I think she'd be happy to see me. I'm afraid that's not possible. Like I already said, I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Are you sure about that?
Hey, I'm Sophie, how you doing? I knew this wouldn't work. Man, I should try that with the dentist. Oh no, now the old people are looking at me. First old man and second old man. Hey guys. I feel like I'm starting to make a scene. Oops, I made eye contact. Even the old men are numbered? Who are you? Can I help you? Oh no, it's... Hey, Mrs. Yoshie, remember, we mustn't interact with strangers. Is this Mrs. Kuze? Excuse me, are you Yoshie Kuze? Why, yes I am. Yoshie? Oh, don't worry. This young man is harmless. Ah, she seems kind. Do you happen to know my granddaughter, Junko? She's a police detective, you see. Well, yes, I do know Junko, and... Now, while her guard's down, kill her! No! She seems like a lovely old lady. I don't want to lie to this poor old lady. But for the good of the case, I'd better come clean. Here we go. Ma'am, I'm a detective with the Utsugi Detective Agency. Oh my, a detective. Well, how can I help you? Mrs. Yoshie! Is this against the rules? This young man seems like he's in some sort of trouble. I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. Alright. Since Miss Yoshie is okay with it, I'll allow the visit. But don't make a habit of this, okay? Yes, thank you. Feel free to enter the facility. Hacker voice. We're in. Did you walk? You get a number? Live by it? No, Celeste! Horrible. Did you walk all the way here from the village? You must be exhausted. Gilf. No. Bad. Huh. So what can I do for you, detective? I'm about to bring up some painful memories for you, probably. I hope this doesn't offend you, but I have to ask some tough questions. Can we talk about your grandson Makoto's disappearance 18 years ago? Why are you asking? I'm investigating a case that may have some connection. Oh. And Makoto's disappearance is... I see. Let's just start with anything you remember about it. Let me ask you one thing. Of course. Does Junko know you're here? No, I haven't told her. I suspected not. She wouldn't have wanted you to speak with me. She knows her granddaughter well. I understand. Well, I'm not sure if I can help, but I'll tell you what I can. It was July 1st, 18 years ago, Junko's 9th birthday. We wanted to make it as special as we could, so my husband and I were out shopping for a gift. We must have gotten carried away. We were gone far longer than we expected. We didn't get home until after 7 PM, and when we did return, there weren't any lights on in the house. Junko? Makoto? Where are you two? What is it? What's wrong? Oh! We found Makoto sitting in the darkened tea room, staring vacantly. And all around, there were purple flower petals scattered all over the place. Purple flower petals? I tried to find out what was going on, but Makoto wouldn't say a word. Then my husband said, "Hey, where's Junko? I can't find Junko anywhere. Makoto, where's Junko?" Why he look like that? Why he look like he knows something? Hey, Makoto! When Makoto heard Junko's name, he rushed out of the house. We were in shock. We waited patiently for the two of them to come back. They didn't return. At around 9 PM, we called the police, and shortly after that, I heard the front door slide open. I thought, thank goodness they're back. So we rushed to the front door to greet them. But instead, Junko was the only one there. She had returned without Makoto, in tears. When I asked about Makoto, she just cried harder and wouldn't speak. What's the bet she saw her brother die? And he fucking, like, gave his own life to save her. And she's just, like, kept quiet this whole time. The police eventually showed up and tried to speak to Junko, but she wouldn't say anything. Later that night, we searched far and wide for Makoto. Neighbors and police helped us comb the entire village, but we couldn't find him anywhere. And we've never seen him since. Fuck. A neighbor I spoke with said that Makoto and Junko were very close as brother and sister. But what could have happened that day to separate such tight-knit siblings? Nothing to say, right? Maybe it's just a painful memory she doesn't want to relive. We stop talking for now. Observe your face. Is she looking at my plastic bag? Hang on, I wanna look at these flowers. They're purple flowers. They sure are! Astute observation. What's that you brought with you? Oh, this? One of the villagers gave it to me. I see. My grandkids loved eggplant, especially Makoto. That's what I heard. Will you listen to another little story? I'd love to, please. Makoto was just a quiet, honest, and kind-hearted boy. He smiled all the time, even if a friend was teasing him. And he never got angry. He was a sweet brother to Junko. Junko used to be annoyed that Makoto never seemed to get angry. She'd get angry on his behalf sometimes. She'd say, "Who's going to protect you, big brother? It's me. I've got to do it since you won't protect yourself." I can almost hear it. She always said she would protect her big brother. You got those eggplants from Tayama, didn't you? I sure did. Nothing else? Let's hear what Yoshie has to say. He was one of those big brothers who sort of let his younger sister call the shots, but deep down he knew she was his little sister. He was so adorable. Even as feisty as Junko was, I'm sure she looked up to him as a big brother. Even when he seemed a bit soft. He was always protecting her. When it came to Junko, it's almost like Makoto was a different person. He was usually so timid. He was scared of the dark country roads at night. In fact, he didn't want to leave the house after dark. At least, until the day he disappeared. But one night, when Junko suddenly came down with a high fever, Makoto ran to the hospital by himself in the middle of the night to alert a doctor. Can you imagine how the doctor reacted? He couldn't believe Makoto had done that. And Makoto actually stayed up that whole night watching over Junko. Junko was so sweet to Makoto, and he was a protective big brother, Junko and Makoto's parents died in a terrible accident. Oh, but Junko was still a baby. She cried all the time, even after coming to the village. It must have been so hard. She couldn't have the love she needed from her parents. Junko did cry a lot. Poor thing. Am I just going back and through? Yeah, I'm just going back and forth. Makoto would watch over his sister with a smile on his face, not saying a word. But sometimes Junko would tease him and ask if he was sad, but Makoto would just say, "I could never be sad with you as a little sister." That's what he always said. Oh, and now she's silent. Oh. Some nights, after Junko went to sleep, I noticed that Makoto would cry alone. He never showed that sort of emotion in front of us. He was usually all smiles. The poor boy had helped heal and nurture Junko. Those precious kids, they're both irreplaceable. Okay. The young Detective Kuze and her brother Makoto had a strong bond as children. It sounds like they were as happy as a brother and sister can be. So, what could have happened between them on that day 18 years ago? That piece of the puzzle is still missing. There must have been something to trigger their actions that day. What could have happened to them? Alright, cool. The flowers are beautiful. They sure are! That was the wrong button. The flowers are arranged beautifully. The game is like, investigate the flowers. Do it. You know you want it. What if I do it again? Oh. Alright, I'll look at the fucking flowers. Purple flowers. Say. Yes? Have you ever seen an eggplant flower? I don't know. No? I wonder if the scattered flower petals she mentioned could have been... Well, they have very pretty purple flowers. A shade of purple, just like Junko's favorite. On the night that Makoto disappeared, Junko finally calmed down and spoke with me. She explained what happened and why there were eggplant flower petals everywhere. Back then, my husband and I were avid gardeners. We made wonderful meals from our vegetable garden. Naturally, the kids took an interest, especially when they tasted how delicious everything was. Junko started saying, "I want to grow vegetables too." I asked her what kind of vegetables she was most interested in growing, and she said, "Eggplants, because my brother loves them so much. Let's grow some for his birthday as a surprise." She was just so adorable. Anyway, she thought she could manage some eggplants, so we staked out a small plot in the backyard. We figured Makoto wouldn't find it because he hated the bugs back there. It was going to be a secret. The plan was to harvest in July, which was when both kids had their birthdays. And Junko looked after them every day. She was almost egging on the eggplants to grow. Well, Junko was a terrific gardener, and the eggplants grew nicely with lots of blooming flowers. She was just overjoyed. She'd ask me every day when we could finally harvest them. When I told her that it would be around the time of Makoto's birthday, she was overjoyed. She was so excited. She didn't realize that the flowers were going to bloom on her birthday. So she came home from school that day. I'm home! Hey Junko, guess what? I have a present for you. A present? What for? It's your birthday, and I got some flowers in your favorite shade of purple. Happy birthday. But are those... I know it's not much, but I really thought you'd like them. And they were just in our backyard, can you believe it? So beautiful and in full bloom. I know his heart was in the right place, but oh, what he had done. Those are eggplant flowers. You idiot, I was growing those. I planted them for you, and I've been tending to them for months, and... What? I hate you! I hate you! Ugh, I just wish you'd go away! Oh. Don't say that shit to anyone. Junko. That's how Junko remembers it. So that's what happened 18 years ago. That must have been traumatizing. For Junko to have lost her brother like that after such an intense fight. I'm sure she took it hard. She probably blamed herself. And poor Makoto, to have upset his sister so much when he only ever wanted to make her happy. The whole incident sounds like it was a shock. What an irony that their love for each other is what ultimately tore them apart. It's so sad. Junko was so depressed after the incident. She cried and cried, feeling like it was all her fault. I tried to think of ways to cheer her up. I don't know if it made a difference, but at one point I helped her press some of the flowers into bookmarks. I told her that we'd keep them as good luck charms. Maybe they would help bring Makoto back one day. I repeated that again and again, almost like a mantra. Since then, we've both carried ours everywhere. Junko especially treasures hers. Yoshie, dinner will be ready soon. Oh, already? Well, time flies when you get chatting, doesn't it? I've heard lots of stories. It's probably time for me to head out. I think I've told you just about everything. I hope it helps at least a little bit. Yes, I mean... Really, you shared much more than I expected. Is that so? Oh, I wonder if Junko will be upset. Uh-oh. Oh, don't be nervous. I won't tell her. She gets it. That's so fucking tragic. Pray they find the brother. Yeah. I hope they do as well. I don't have high hopes, but I hope they do. Yes. Alright. And with that, I am going to leave this stream here. Sorry about